I don't know the date. March 18th. And it is a rainy Thursday afternoon. And we're going to play some Minecraft. Which, incidentally, I think I saw that I was watching Mumbo Jumbo. He did a video. Mumbo is an excellent YouTuber who does amazing Minecraft videos. But anyways, he mentioned that there is a setting in Optifine to turn off the rain, which sounds rather amazing. I don't think it turns it off from a functional like game engine perspective, but I do think that it might turn off the visual obnoxiousness and audio obnoxiousness of it. Whoa. Video encoding error. Interesting. Also, Twitch giving you a notification on your phone when you go live is like, oh, I think I know. I am aware that I am live. But let's see. I'm gonna come over here, grab this. There's some noises, and let's figure out where we left off, because as the tweet that I posted right before this went, encoding overloaded. Keep on seeing that. That is very interesting. Whoa. All right. Hello, Buffalo Doge. Welcome to the stream. We're cultivating chickens. I did not, oh boy. Lots of chicken noises. I did not AFK like I threatened I was going to. So we still have more chicken cultivation to do, but we will leave it at that for the moment. How are things going over in the Doge household? I was just saying that there's apparently a way with Optifine to turn off rain, which sounds pretty amazing. It doesn't actually remove rain as a feature of Minecraft, and oh boy, those chickens. I made a terrible mistake putting that chicken coop where I put it. Pretty dodgy? Nice. But yeah, this chicken coop is going to be profoundly annoying from an audio perspective. But I was thinking about it, and I think what we should do today is, that was quite a shot. I'm on point. Oh. I thought I had two in a row there, but I think I got it. There we go. I was thinking we should work on the cathedral. We lost most of our villagers, and I would like to secure that space, and so that I can repopulate with the villagers that we need. So that is what I am leaning towards doing with our time today. And certainly we have plenty of stone, so as is tradition, I can just grab a shulker box knowing that it's full of stone, and that will be one of our primary building materials for the castle. Hey Butters, how you doing? So let's head over there, and I want to do another look at kind of what we're working with over here. Also, I don't know if anyone was around, but I was rather frustrated to see that the Endermen decided to take my awesome bridge here and steal a block out of it. It's just very, very Enderman of them to do that. It's probably this block here, if I was guessing. Let's repair our historic dirt bridge. There we go. I like the way the grass color texture changes ever so slightly when it's over the river biome. If you haven't noticed, each biome has a different grass color associated with it. So, for our cathedral here, we've decided that we're going to extend it out. And in fact, it looks like I already started the extending process a little bit here. So we can continue with that. I want to kind of build out the corners so that we can see it a little better. We're definitely food poor at the moment. But yeah, let's see. Let's just set this down and grab a few stacks. And then there we go. Let's extend the wall out a little bit because I want to see it kind of in its full glory here. I think I do too. The chicken coop that I created was kind of like a first step, but so I think it's going to be some cathedral time. I think we're going to work on trying to finalize the floor plan for the cathedral so that we can start doing villager shenanigans. I think we'll probably also switch over to creative because I want to come up with a design for the villager stalls that will exist inside of the cathedral to so that I can zombify them if I see fit. So ideally I have some requirements that I want for how that's going to work. I want the... Oh, indeed it is. Huh. Interesting. Had this happen once before. Hold on 1 second. Let me see if I can fix that. Okay, so it should have gone away now. And then if we activate it again, I'm back. All right. Yeah, save changes. All right. I'm unsure why that happened. I had that happen one other time. I need to figure out what is causing that. But thank you for letting me know. I'm not sure if I had to unplug it and replug it in. I should, if it happens again, which hopefully it won't, I will test it. Test fixing it the way that I just fixed it, and we will see. All right, so then this wall is not going to exist anymore. I guess we used some nether brick in the floor, which I liked, so we'll probably continue that. So we had this idea of having like a row of stalls along this back edge, and I think I want to switch it up. I want to switch up the design a bit. And specifically, I'd like to have the stalls that the villagers live in be kind of freestanding. So, all right, we should probably close this up and close this up. Let's see. And yeah, so now I'm gonna remove some space so that we can have some space below. I should probably normalize the space below too, because I think part of what got us in trouble last time was the fact that there were kind of like little dark crevices. But what I want to do is I want to have a underground, I want to have an underground area that we can put some zombies in, so that we can zombify the villagers. And then I would like to be able to kind of like flip a switch and have the villagers be exposed to them, kind of like what we did with Willem Dafoe, but ideally I'd like it to be to be accessible from all sides. That's kind of the idea. So I think I'll probably dig 2 down for the entire perimeter. And then probably not worth setting up a beacon for this right here. I don't think we're going to be doing too much digging. Take longer to break out the beacon, I reckon. We also have the advantage that while we're working over here, we will be collecting more sugarcane, which we expanded the storage for the sugarcane, so we will we'll find ourselves collecting sugarcane kind of passively as we do our work over here. I don't mind picking up some more grass either. Now that we have a nice storage system, we can more effectively house all of this. And I'm also going to want to dig out the space around this so that after we build the walls up, which obviously, like, the walls are going to be quite a bit taller before we start filling this with villagers again. We're actually going to make it secure. Novel concept, I know. Just to be on the safe side, I'd rather the walls of this be made out of something a little blast resistant. Like, dirt is just, you know, it's asking for a creeper hole to get created and then a baby zombie to wander through it and wreak havoc on our villager population. Okay, so we can just start filling this up with all the things other than these we want to keep. Guaranteed that seed I just threw out is going to end up back in our inventory. All right, let's collect all this as well. But yeah, I'm going to go down. I'm not going to finish the basement of the cathedral completely. I think partly because normally that was not something that was done, you know, focus on building out the areas that people are going to see and then leave the sub basement au natural. But eventually we'll want to at least make it so that it's lit up so there aren't, you know, weird things spawning in there, etc. Another thing we're going to want to do is dig out the perimeter. So let's see. So let's put our bed down so we have an easy sleeping spot here. Okay, we're a little ahead of the game, but let's so one of the ideas that I have is villagers will travel to... Get out of here. That's my bed. Villagers will travel to workstations. And so my thought is that I think we can create a like a villager compartment that utilizes villagers' pathing to walk them into a place where they become locked in, I think. But I want to test that. That's kind of the concept, is that what we'll do is we'll set down a workstation and a villager will kind of, like, say, walk up some stairs and then drop down into a hole that they can't get back out of. And then that hole will also have the ability to drop them down a block, and in dropping them down a block will expose them to a zombie or two, is the concept. All right. So yeah, so I'm going to go down... I guess technically I want to go down 3, because the floor level is going to be at our current eye level, and I want to have space for the zombie, and we also need to go back and do this digging out underneath our previous build as well. Looking good. Really want the seed to go away. Let's put it in this corner and then hopefully I won't pick it up. There we go. But yeah, I kind of want to be able to kind of scatter these compartments around, right? So, you know, the villagers I can build kind of like a villager station sort of anywhere I want in the base. Although I think I will need more than one zombie to make this work. Like, I don't think we can have, like, the zombies I think will lock on to a specific villager and won't necessarily like travel around to multiple. So we're gonna have to do some experimentation with that. One villager per zombie, excuse me, one zombie per villager is too many though. So maybe we'll break this up into quadrants or something like that. But I think after we get the basement sorted out and maybe also rough in some of the new floor, I will probably switch over to creative and start designing our trading stalls. Yes, that is the concept right now. Although the catacombs are not going to hold villagers or deceased villagers as they would in a normal one, but they will hold the zombies that are going to allow us to be able to convert our villagers to zombies and back again as we see fit. That's kind of the idea. So what I want to do is create a small stall system, so the villagers will all be on that level, but we'll be able to drop them down a level to become infected by the zombies. And then the other thing that I want something where the villagers automatically imprison themselves, basically, right? So if I place down a crafting station, I want something that they will naturally walk into, can't walk out of, and that also has the functionality of dropping them down. So we're gonna have to go into creative to design that, because I don't think I've seen something exactly like what I'm imagining. So that's the concept. All right, let's see. We're gonna need more shulker boxes as per usual. Because yeah, we're gonna go one level deeper than what we're doing now. And we're gonna have the entire cathedral essentially have a sub-basement. The more that I do of this... So initially I said I don't think it's worth having a beacon. I think I'm wrong about that. So let's... I think we're going to be doing a fair amount of work in here. So I think it's worth building a beacon. And in fact, let's put it like right about here. Let's see. So we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, I think. 7 by 7. It's 1, then it's 3 by 3, 5, 7. I think that's correct. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll see if we run out of iron blocks. That's always the best indication. And if we have to go down one more level, that's okay, because we have to dig that out anyways. Which it looks like I am off by 1. So I guess 9 by 9 is the appropriate base. And I never have... Where did I put down my ender chest? I know it's around here somewhere. Oh, I put it over here. Okay. Need to grab an emerald so that I can activate it. Because that'll help out. Yeah, we can't get haste 2 quite yet. We can get haste 1, which doesn't quite get us to insta-mining, but it'll allow us to dig this out, which will get us the last level of our beacon. Even an incomplete beacon helps out a little bit, so. All right, let's build this last level here. Yeah, I forget how big these beacons are. They're rather huge. But I guess for all the digging that we're going to do here, right? Because we're going to go, oops. We're going to go 2 down from here. Well, we're going to go 1 down from here in this location and 2 down under the rest of it. So I think it is worth the effort of getting the beacon set up because it'll allow us to instant mine everything. All right, there we go. So another emerald, haste 2, done. Now, there we go. Much better. Beacons are life. Oop, almost broke the beacon. Don't do that. This process will also loose the other villagers, and so one thing we need to make sure of is we need to place down torches over in this section before we start no longer paying attention. Because right now, you know, we could very easily spawn some zombies in here if we're not paying attention and watch our villagers get chewed up again. So prefer for that not to happen. But I want to have this 2 tall space going all the way around the entire place. How close am I to the edge? Pretty close. Ooh, I hear a zombie out of the corner of my ear. All right. Do that, and then... So this is all good material that we want to make sure that we collect, because when you do these big digging out projects, it is a great source of material. Okay, and then I want to go this way. Now, if I was smart, I would have just... The best way to collect this material is obviously with shulker boxes. So it's time to start creating some shulker boxes. And luckily we have all the makings of shulker boxes here. So I'm just gonna dump out some stuff. Just grab 8, I think. We already have a crafting table. It's getting dark, so like I was saying before, let's not invite the zombies in quite yet. It's gonna be oh, my bed is in my inventory. So this will be kind of home base, and we'll organize these shulker boxes with the different materials that we're picking up. So like for instance, all of the grass can go into one. And then we'll do stone in the next one. And then I'm going to do all the random rocks in the next one. Because we'll put dirt in this last one. Okay, so I got a bunch more of this. Okay, let's go pick up some of the stuff that we mined. And collect some more while we're at it. Do you feel safe in here? You should not. This is how your friends met their untimely demise, unfortunately. Cartographer. I guess the cartographer did not or barely existed when we had the great villager debacle of 2 weeks ago. Was it really that recent that we built the sugarcane farm? Was that just 2 weeks ago? Kind of crazy to think about. No, maybe it was more than that. Let's see. We got some room, so let's continue clear cutting here. Yeah, it wasn't that long ago that we lost all of our precious villagers. Except for these two chuckleheads, who I accidentally converted back and forth like 12 times. Yeah, so 3 weeks ago, I invited the carnage into my home. And two weeks ago, I discovered what I had wrought. All right, let's see. Yeah. All right, cool. So more grass, more stone, miscellaneous, more dirt. Back to miscellaneous, more miscellaneous. Not bad. Okay. So this is where we release the survivors. We should probably name the survivors in honor of their tenacity of not burning to death like the other ones. But we won't have any lighting problems this time around. Although I don't think that was what ultimately caused the demise of the other villagers. I think it was the fact that things were not baby zombie proof at all. All right, let's get under here and finish this up. This is looking pretty good. Our 3 villagers are sufficiently baffled by their new freedom. Yeah, and a big part of the protection that we will enjoy here is just that if everything is uniform in shape, it's much harder for things to hide, for you to miss like a little corner or a little crevice or something like that. So I think we need to get a stone cutter over here too, because I'm going to want to do... One thing that I really like to do with builds like this is use stairs to create like essentially smooth to your feet but visually distinct patterns in the floor. Like, because if you take a stair and you align it so that the step of the stair faces another block, when you walk over that, you won't move up or down, right? It won't move you around, but it will create like a little visually distinct element, which I dig. I dig it. Get it? It's a clearing out space joke or something. Okay. Yeah, so I definitely underestimated the threshold at which point setting up a beacon is worth it. This would have taken so much longer if I hadn't set up the beacon. I haven't had beacons in a while. The whole beginning of this series, I was was beaconless. We're definitely doing a number on our tools too. We're gonna have to, we're probably gonna have to head to Bone Town to repair them. Oopsie. How you guys doing, huh? You like your newfound freedom? Hopefully. So many grass blocks. We are going to be rich with grass. But okay, yeah, so this is the sub-basement shape that I wanted to realize, so very happy with this. Hey, Sleeping Scythe, welcome to the stream. I'm digging out the basement of our future cathedral. So let's see, let's dump off some supplies. Yes, floating furniture is a superpower of mine. Physics need not apply. All right, let's see. We have a little bit of overflow grass. Well, I'm also running low on food. So let's see. Oh, got a little bit of wasted sugarcane there. Design is not perfect. Where are my rockets at? All right, so let me go get a stone cutter. So I'm curious how we're doing now that we've expanded the storage here. Yeah, we don't even have a full double chest. I don't think the chickens are loaded when I'm over there. Yeah, they're not. So we're not going to be getting good chicken action going. What is the recipe for a stone cutter? One might wonder. All right, that's a bad. There we go. Kind of pricey. Oh yeah, I moved everything. I need to get a crafting table down here. I need to figure out a way to work crafting tables into my design down here, that is. So the stone cutter is most notable for having a better conversion rate for making stairs. So I like this design. If we were to land over here, so I like this. I like this structure, but I think it needs to be broken up a little bit. So one of the things I was thinking about, and I can, I'll place the stone cutter over here as well. Oh yeah, we have this, don't we? This is empty now? Yeah. All right, so let's, I think it was grass blocks that we needed a new one for. There we go. All right. Throw that out on the ground. That's not the plan. So if I grab some stone bricks, like so, and I'm going to use regular stone bricks just to create a way to hop up here. So what I was saying before with the way that I like to operate with stone bricks sometimes is I like to do... a pattern like this. So I'll finish this one up so that we can kind of see it in its completeness. But the thing that I dig about this, and it's getting to be nighttime, so let me go kick this villager out of bed so that I can sleep in the floating bed. Am I inside the villager right now? What's going on here? Yes, I think I am. It's a villager perspective. So this is a great way to add some interest to otherwise relatively uninteresting floor. You can do something like that and then finish up the rest of it like so, and walking over it doesn't cause any change in height, but you do get kind of a nice visually broken up structure. So I'm not sure if that's exactly the pattern we're going to go with. I might also change the structure, because I also like the idea of having lamps in these to so that I don't have to have like hanging stuff. But maybe we'll do something different with the way that we set that up. But anyways, so I think, and also I guess we might want to make these one narrower so that they're an odd number, so that we can have, like, you know, this ring go around a single one, and then we can put the villager drop chutes in the center of those, and we could do like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This one's a different size. I made these all different sizes, so we'll probably have to correct that as well. And then I didn't really measure out these to figure out what the floor was going to look like on this space. So we may end up tearing out this whole floor. In fact, I think I probably will. So that we can kind of start from scratch and get something that's symmetrical. We're also going to create a new and better way of transferring villagers into this space that does not require a ground level passage that they traverse, because that is most likely how we got them killed last time. So yeah, so I think we're going to take out this floor so we can start again, because I want to do a bit of design work. So it's a bummer, but unfortunately, stone bricks and nether bricks do not instant mine. And also, I'm kind of tempted to at least have this go down 1. Oh, actually, I take that back. Apparently stone bricks do, nether bricks do not. Okay. I mean, so okay, so this is one thing that should probably be like a immediate disclaimer of the way I think about the end game. Is a lot of it is going back and doing right things that you did not well the first time around, and I feel like the rough setup that we created for this the first time around was not where I wanted to go with it. So this time we'll do it right, hopefully. It's never fun to kind of be blocked in, haha, Minecraft pun, by the designs that you made previously, you know? It's nice to, like, if you kind of pencil something in and then all of a sudden you're trapped by it, that's not a fun feeling. So don't want that. Also have to decide if I want to use nether brick. I kind of liked the contrast between the nether brick and the stone brick, but we may also, in addition to hopping into creative, to design the villager stalls, which we should probably do before we start making anything too fancy. So we may hop in there in a second, but yeah, we should make sure that the villager stalls that we're creating are compatible with this design, obviously. Oh, blackstone. See, this is a block that I have not designed with before, but I love that idea. Getting enough blackstone is going to be primarily, we'll need to rely on piglin bartering, which we've already done a fair amount of, so we should have enough for a fair amount of building. But yeah, I want to experiment a bit with blackstone and see if there's a good way to work it in. I think that's a great idea. So it's the piglins I'm less concerned about. Getting piglins for trading is pretty easy. What we don't really have is a good source of gold right now. So that's something that we'll need to figure out if we're going to use a lot of blackstone. So I think that I'm thinking accent color sleeping. I think like I like stone brick and going for kind of like a classic cathedral with like maybe black and red accents. I think could be pretty cool. What's in this? Oh, a couple of elytras. Got it. So the gold farm that I would build if I were building a gold farm, although it's a larger project, would be a zombie piglin gold farm. And I think I am gonna do just to kind of complete the thing. I know I said I wasn't gonna finish this, and I'm not gonna finish the floor, but I do think that I am gonna finish the walls at least of down here, so that I kind of have a clear boundary. Florence Duomo. I will do that. Ooh, black and white marble. So that's another, we could certainly work some nether quartz into this as well. So I think let's head over to creative. I'll do a bit of Google image searching as well. Hello. What is this? This is the weirdest little compartment ever. So I think regardless, the basement is going to be stone brick, right? That's an easy one. But then I like the idea of using some of these more exotic materials, even if we have to do a bit of work to collect them. Oh, and that's right. I forgot. There is another step to the digging out process that we do have to do as well. Which is making sure that the walls are not, the landscape does not bump into us bump into this in a way that allows, you know, like zombies just to wander in or something like that. This is where I really miss in modded Minecraft. Builder's wands are a beautiful, beautiful thing. They allow you to build like large planes really quickly. Something a luxury that we do not have at the moment. But yeah, I like that this wall is going to be complete. We're not going to have to worry about like weird creeper explosions or things like that, but of course the villagers are going to get in the way of me placing blocks because that's how they roll. We could also think about making the catacombs more expansive in the future to say hold villagers of more dubious value. You know, those Bane of Arthropods villagers as an example. Don't need to be prime time. Don't need prime time billing at least. There we go. I feel like the outside of that wall, there's some blocks missing, but we'll get to that in a moment. We could name the Fletcher after Fletch too. And then put him down in the catacombs. Let's see. Let's drop off some supplies really quick here. We're raking in a lot less than when we were digging out the total volume, that's for sure. There we go. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of using stone sparingly in the exterior of the cathedral as well. Chevy Chase the Fletcher. Was that his name in National Lampoon? No. I can picture her. I can picture his wife from the movie saying his name, but I can't remember what it was. I think this is our. Okay, let's move all our shulker boxes. Which one? This one is okay. This one's our stone box, and this one is our elytra box. So we'll put that over there, and stone. Put that here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, we can. There we go. All right. Oh, actually, I've heard. Okay, that's where I connect that. Got it. I don't think I've ever seen it though. I feel like once upon a time you showed me a video of it though, or a video of an excerpt from it, or maybe it was Fletch who did that. Sometime in the last like 5 years, that piece of trivia has found its way to me once before. So it must have been Fletch then. Maybe we're discussing the origin of his screen name. That could very well be. It's easy to overmine in when dealing with instant mining, but I'll take needing to replace a few blocks any day over the alternative. All right, so all we have to do now is fill in the last of this. That is very meta, bringing in the Community reference, which, by the way, Community, such an awesome show. Oops. That one I got right off the bat. So yeah, so I think after I finish this up, I'm going to place down torches just so that, hello, zombie noise. And witch noise? Okay, there's like a cave right here. Noted. But yeah, we'll head over to creative. I want to bring up pictures of the reference that you had mentioned, Buffalo, and yeah, we'll do a bit of creative, both design work of some technical build for housing the villagers, because I think we can do something good with that. And for kind of more the aesthetics, like getting the floor right, for instance. All right. Look at that. Look at what we did. Unclear if the proportions are quite right, but let's one of the reasons I really like these X's is because it makes it super easy to find the places to place torches to get a relatively efficient coverage. How did a wandering trader get in here, you might ask yourself. Also, is there a wandering trader in here, or is there just one llama in here? Which is perhaps even more worrisome. Alright, but it is important that we get all of the, like, there, we missed a space right there, yep. This is not the most efficient way, but I'm not exactly trying to, conserve torches. That's not really my goal here. I just want to get good coverage. Oops. All right, get that. All right, I think we actually may have coverage now. So this may be relatively safe, except that mobs can come in from up there. So let's fix that really quickly. Let's see, actually, I should empty my inventory before we do. Diorite, andesite, dirt, stone. Didn't pick up any grass on that one. I'm gonna use the elytra box for the nether brick, I think. And then now let's get to digging things out. So let's see. How high did I go for the rest of this? I think I just went 2 blocks high because I was being pretty lazy. And yes. How are you doing, sir? Pufferfish buckets, eh? Glowstone's almost a good deal. So we'll continue with the 2 high tradition here. As a minimum. And I'm going to try to keep things relatively smooth so that, you know, visually we don't run into a lot of kind of like ugly discontinuities. We'll probably still have to go back further to terraform this after we're done, but for the time being, I'm just kind of trying to remove enough. Yeah, there's that block that I knew was missing. Yeah, just trying to remove enough that I don't think that it is possible for any baddies to walk over the wall in its current form. Which, as we've expanded, means we're getting closer to like larger mountainsides, so easier said than done, perhaps. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to focus on doing like a 3-wide trough and getting everything down to at least 2 blocks of height, and then we'll smooth things over later on. There we go. See, that's quite a vantage point there. I don't know if I want like a skeleton standing up there. That could be a recipe for disaster. So we'll need to work on that, but then this is all fine. Oops. I'm not sure how close we're gonna end up. We may get a little close to our sugarcane farm with this cutout. I certainly hear our sugarcane farm currently operating in my left ear. Oh, and there's that. Okay, so let's run over here. Oops. We missed our turn, but let's skip the night. No, and I forgot to drop off stuff. Let's do that really quickly. Let's see. This is the one that doesn't really matter which one I'm filling up and which one I'm emptying out, but for some reason I prefer it that way. Random things can go in here. This one will work out later. All right, that's good enough. I know 2 is high enough, but sometimes I worry. Okay, flying machine is going back and forth as we speak. Harvesting delicious sugarcane for us. But yeah, we missed our turn. So we'll be able to terraform into this area, and this is already sorted, minus some Enderman damage. Oh, the edges of the wall, though, we have not sorted out. Like, as an example, mob could have spawned up there and jumped down and done irreparable harm to our villagers. Every time I run out, I'm just going to do this so that we have some nice overlap. We're going to need more coal in a second here. Okay, yep. We have found some coal during this this excavation process. So we'll grab this, grab our netherite fortune pick, which, as a side note, needs a name. Oh, we also missed lighting up some stuff here, so that's worrisome. There we go. Get the fortune pick going. Nice, we got tons of coal now. So let's, we can grab a bit of wood out of here. I'm just gonna do a stack at a time. Oh, we had more bonus torches also in our inventory, but that's okay. Almost landed it. So technically you could place these torches half as frequently, and achieve the same result, but this gives us a nice bit of overlap. All right, so yeah, so I think this is relatively well protected, minus this mountain here, which I'm gonna take down another peg or two, I think. So I'm just kind of trying to taper it upwards. And then I'll kind of, you know, this is leaving some holidays and things like that. So we will, we'll come back and do some cleanup afterwards, but this will get it to the point where there's a little less of a little sniper turret for skeletons to give our villagers a hard time. There we go. Yeah, that's a bit more. It's a bit more what I'm looking for. So now we'll just fix it up so it's not looking, actually. This though I wanna, yeah. Take that out a notch. Just flatten this out. That looks pretty good. Put one in the corner there, because you don't get these overhangs naturally. So what I'm trying to do is kind of at this point make the structure a little more natural. So hopefully we can just leave this. Yeah, that feels pretty good. This row here seems a little sharp. There we go. All right. Good enough. So we have secured it. We need to start building a floor, but we need to come up with a plan for the floor that we want to build. So let's dump off some more materials here. And then swap over into a creative world and do a bit of design work. Wow, almost a full thing of dirt. Not bad. All right, more miscellaneous materials. Looks good. Okay, so I'm gonna swap over into a creative world. Just use the one that we've been using up until this point. All right, so I'm just gonna come out here to give us a little bit of space from the rest of the stuff that we've built so far. Our disastrous bee farm, double skeleton spawner, and then I think the first thing that I want to do is work on the technical aspect. So I'm gonna create like a mini version of the basement that we just created that I can put a villager on top of. So presumably there will be a zombie down in here. I don't like that I made this even. I like to have a center. Because that's where the villager cell is going to be essentially. Just weather clear? Yeah. All right. There we go. So, okay. So the idea here, I'm gonna grab a couple different types of blocks, is that the first thing that we want to happen is we want to be able to set down a villager and have him wander into a space where he is contained and has a job. So the way that I'm thinking about doing this is we're going to grab a lectern that I'm going to put about here, right? So this is the middle. This is the block that we want the villager standing on. And we're going to block off the lectern on all sides like this. And the question that I have is, if a villager links up to this, will he just wander in and drop down into that gap? So let's check. You should link up. Okay. That villager is not helpful. Let's make this so that they can't wander out. Working with villagers is always such a joy. I'm gonna need a way to get rid of villagers too, so I need to grab a lava bucket. Thank you for your service. Okay, so try again. Okay, so he doesn't just drop in, which is what I was hoping for. So the question becomes, if we make this a bit taller like that, will he, to get there, now jump in? I may need to introduce this guy to lava as well. There we go. Okay, so new villager wants to associate themselves with that lectern. He's just standing there, and if I push him in, he's totally, I think, going to become a librarian. Oh, okay. So yeah, okay. So yeah, so they won't, I guess they won't jump down. They won't jump down 2 blocks. Oh yes, the most stubborn. All right, so we need to think about another mechanism to get them to stay put. So I'm going to use glass this time. Because ultimately what I want, right, is I want to get a villager. Okay, well, let's get to the situation that I want, right? I want a villager like that. And I want them contained in a way that I can trade with them, but they can't wander out, which... willing to go down in a lava of glory. Okay, so that's fine, but that's not very decorative. So let's try instead using trapdoors. I think that could be good. Kind of like the acacia trapdoors. Actually, maybe the dark oak trapdoors. So let's see. So if we do... something like this. Oops. Always found the dark oak ones looked really good. Let's see, and then, oops. Just gonna put 2 more like that. So if this was like, we could almost think of this as like a confessional or something like that. So we can put a villager in there and they'll just hang out like this. Now, the next problem that we have is that to give a zombie access to this villager, we actually have to drop the zombie down 2 blocks. I am sorry, Snorlaxer. It is hard wrangling villagers for testing purposes. Yes, I definitely am saying that. I am definitely saying that confessionals are traps. And I am sorry, Snorlaxer, for my villager murdering, but this is the best way. Now, we actually don't need this one at all, so we could have this be the structure. Now, what I'm thinking is, and this is a little complicated, is we can do what's called a double piston extender to drop the villager down 2 blocks. And I'm going to, but I want to test that before we do it. So what I'm going to do is come in here. I'm going to get myself a night vision potion, so we can see what we're doing. And if I lowered this block, 1 block, 2 blocks, this is where it would be. So that'll drop the villager down. And if I grab myself a zombie, oh, we're in peaceful. Okay. Will this zombie hit this guy? No. This zombie can't hit this guy because a triple piston extender is too complicating. I will do my best, Buffalo Doge, but I can make no promises. Let's see. So this is not workable, right? We need the zombie to be able to we need the zombie to be able to get access to the villager, which now I remember why it was unpeaceful. So right now I have no way for this villager to get back up there. Well, I guess I can piston him back up. So that's where we want him to end back up, right? So he goes back up, he marries back with his thing, we have easy access to trading with them. But the zombie not having access is a bit of a problem. Hello? Hello? I mean, so please was not a request. I'm clearly a novice to the English language. I was confused by that. So we get him here, but then we need one thing. Okay, one thing we could do. This is an interesting idea. It's a little more complicated, but if we got a baby villager or a baby zombie, can you spawn a baby zombie? Doesn't look like you can. Looks like you have to just spawn full-size zombies until you get a baby. Okay, there we go. Because the baby should be able to get access to him. The thing that we have to make sure of. So, actually, why is the baby not going after him either? So sleeping, the issue with that is, okay, so that just took forever. I'm not gonna take a fall for this zombie villager now dying. It's not my fault. All right, so the problem sleeping that we run into with that is what I was getting to before, which is the complexity of moving a block. So moving a block with a piston. So if we grab ourselves a sticky piston, right? If we want to move this block 2 blocks over, right? What we need to do is we need to activate this piston, and then we need to activate that piston, right? And to get it to return, we need to deactivate the first piston and deactivate the second piston. The problem is then you have to repulse this one a second time in order to get it to fully return, right? So that's the pattern that you need to do. Oh my word. Switch that to peaceful, clear the weather. Okay. So a triple piston extender, right, is easy to extend, right? Oops, I got it backwards. You do 1, 2, 3. Yeah, but then to get it to go back, you have to unactuate this one, then you have to pulse this one, then you have to pull this one back, pulse this one, and then it's returned. So doing a vertical, oh, my camera just froze again. That's really frustrating. Now we've lost me completely. Hold on. There we go. Okay, I got to figure out why that's freezing. But anyways, yeah, so triple piston extender, very complicated to build. So ideally, like a double piston extender, I think we probably could build vertically here. But it would require a bit, there would be a bit of complexity to even doing that. And so the question that I'm wondering is, if we use baby zombies, is there a way that we can get them to have access without being able to walk into this space? So that's the next thing we're going to try. So we can put trapdoors like this, right? And then I think slabs on the bottom. See, I can't fit in here after I do that, though, which is also going to be a bit of an annoyance. I also may need to find a command to summon baby zombies. Let's see. Let's Google that really quickly. Spawn baby zombie creative. How to summon? Here we go. Bingo. So if we do this, what are you complaining about? Oh, Minecraft zombie? Oh, needs to be a lowercase zombie. We'll see if the metadata is right then. We're in peaceful. There we go. Okay, that does get us our baby zombie, which is good. And then if we drop our villager in, okay, so at the moment, doesn't appear like the baby zombie, despite being able to roam around, can see or track to him. And if I get rid of that, the zombie tracking seems a little odd right now. I guess we only need this outside ring. We only need this inside ring is my theory. Yeah, it took a surprisingly long time, actually. But I do think that these are blocking it. Trying to figure out if are the slabs blocking? I'm wondering if the pathing doesn't allow... If you get rid of the outer ring, then you'll still run into... Okay, are you tracking yet? Hear the weather. There we go. Okay, so I'm surprised that this guy still hasn't... Again? Wow. Okay, well, this may be, Let's see. Huh. All right. Camlink is going wonky. I'm gonna have to do some research. That didn't happen at all during my hours of during my previous hours. So, at least I know how to fix it. But this is not. Okay. So if I get rid of these, then he goes in. Okay. So that does block him. All right. I don't think I want to use baby zombies though. I think that's a bridge too far in terms of complexity. So with Willem, okay, hold on. Let's switch back. I want to look at the setup that we have for Willem. So let's fly over here and let's take a look at this quickly. Yeah, so the zombie is only down 1 block from the normal standing location, and then we have him... Oh. I just had an idea. This is kind of a weird idea, but we might be able to use a different system for moving the villagers up and down instead of pistons. We could use bubble columns. So let's tinker with that a little bit. So the idea would be that that's their normal home. And down here there is a soul sand block. And then we can use trapdoors. Oops. Oh, come on. I need that night vision potion again. Time, set, day. There we go. All right. Okay, so we do this on 3 sides. We're doing this so that the zombie has easy access. And then we do a dispenser here. Oh. Here. And then more. Oops. Hold on, I think it's easier for me to do this way. There we go. Except that these can't be like this. I think these need to be like... Oh yeah, wait, these can't... What can we use that doesn't have... Because we want the zombie to be able to go in here, but we also want the water. Okay, yeah, this won't work because we... Like, so this would work if the bubble column was created using non-flowing water source blocks. But as it stands now, we'd put a water source here, which would propel him upwards. Like, so if we did this, that's the level that's at the feet of that. So we put up that waterlogged that, which is not what we wanted. Okay, get rid of that. We want maybe a water source here. So that when a water source is added here, I'm not sure what a villager is going to do in this situation, but let's try it out. Okay, so you're in the water right now, and they're surprisingly just kind of standing there on nothing, right? Or is it that they're standing, is there a lip that they're standing on? I can't tell. But But let's see. We're going to activate this, which will take away the bottom and turn off the bubble column. What is the... I think the villager is standing on the edge right there. Maybe? Let's try punching him. Maybe villagers are just better swimmers than I thought they were. Yeah, I guess they are. I guess now they... Wait, why is... Hold on a second. There's... Oh, I see. I activated this with redstone, but I didn't... Okay. So this is where we want them to end up. And if we activate that, they bounce up a little bit. And then if there was a block of water there, they go away. They certainly seem like they're pretty optimally buoyant. But yeah, he's doing a great job swimming right now. Too good a job, in fact. All right. Let's swap over to this one. I give up. Ugh. Camlink is just not behaving. It's very frustrating. And now we're a little off center here, but we'll make it work. And I will do some tests later. Yeah, I'm back on my other webcam. So that is the solution that we're gonna have to go with. Okay, so I don't think this is gonna work. Oh my. Where's my bucket? Potatoville indeed. All right. Don't worry, he's gonna be fine. I don't know where he went. He must have taken a vacation. Let's see. So yeah, so I'm at a bit of a loss with how to zombify villagers that kind of pop up in the center of something. Because we need them to travel up quite a bit. So another thing that, okay, another option. Good stuff, good stuff. So another option is to have some type of like minecart based system. So we could keep them in these little booths because I like the booth concept. I think it's kind of cool. So the issue with pistons is if we wanted to have a totally flush floor, we would have to do a triple piston extender, which is this here. And to explain a triple piston extender, to extend it, you fire this piston, then this piston, then this piston, which is really easy. But to retract it, you need to retract this one, then you retract this one, then you need to pulse this one again, then you need to retract this one, pulse this one again, pulse this one again. Right? So it's very complicated and requires a lot of redstone to move a block either vertically or horizontally 3 blocks. Double piston extenders are less complicated, but triple piston extenders are quite complicated. Yeah. So if we wanted to do, if we need to move the villager 3 blocks, which is what it's looking like right now. Although, okay, wait, actually, I just had a thought. So honey and slime don't help with moving objects long distances unless you're building a flying machine. And I don't think for the purposes of this project, we want to build, basically 1 flying machine per villager. That would also be fairly heavyweight. But what I was thinking was maybe if we use slabs instead. So let's grab some quartz slabs, just because those are the first ones that appear. We may be able to get by with less, because now we'll have more clearance. So a piston still only displaces one block, right? So like, you know, like let's take let's grab a sticky piston, do that. We'll grab slime. So even if we put like 5 slime like this, right, they will all move together, right? If I grab some redstone blocks, right, they move together, right, which is nice, but the distance that the block at the end here that it's moving, let's say that's what the villager was standing on, it still only moved 1 block like that, right? So you still need a triple piston extender if you want to achieve 3 blocks of movement, basically. Or you can do a flying machine. But what I'm thinking is maybe if we create this room, so it's still too high, but this is like that, and then we do a double piston extender, right? So the first one would lower it to there, oops, and then to there. So we could lower it all the way to here, and then we get, but then the tricky part is, what do we use to, what's the zombie spawn eggs? Zombie horse? Is there always, is this the, I didn't know this existed. Huh, weird. I was unaware of the zombie horse. But so we can get a full-size zombie in here. Apparently zombie horses can also exist in peaceful. But so we get a full-size zombie in here, and then we get a villager in here. And that villager can't move, but the zombie can access them. Nice. Okay. So maybe this is our solution, because we can build the floor of our cathedral out of half slabs. That's no big deal. And then all we need to do is move this up and down too in order to do that. So let's try that manually. Oops. So we want a full block here, like that. And then we want it so that when the pistons are fully contracted, they look like that. We're gonna have to, oh, I don't remember how much floor space I have here. Let's set time to day. Set weather to clear. Because now all I have to do is figure out how to build a double piston extender, which is non-trivial either, but it's a good thing for us to learn how to do, because it's a useful structure in Minecraft. Also, zombie horse is weirding me out. It's making me think that this entire stream right now is some type of fever dream, because I've never seen this before. So okay, so just to test this out, we would fire one there. So part of this room below, as a side note, let me get in here for a second. This room below is not going to be entirely, in fact, probably a quarter of it here is going to be redstone stuff. But that's okay, because we're going to fire that, we're going to fire that, we're going to fire that, fire that, fire that, fire that. And just like that, the villager will be in a, in the danger zone, as it were. So what I'm doing right now is I'm going to build a wall, because we need to figure out what each one of these cells is going to look like. So this is going to be the access that the zombie has to the villager. And then there's going to be a compartment here that's going to contain some redstone. And we're going to have... maybe we'll get rid of that and do a block like that with a button on it. And so when you want to zombify a villager, you push the button. Ah, and that flips. And that flips. So I don't really want to put that there because it's going to mess with all of our villager holding apparatuses. So instead, maybe we put... What triggers when we have this for our button? Just this one. Which isn't going to release the villager or anything like that, but it's still a little annoying. I don't love working... So, okay, so working in these lower half slabs, which is what we're working... Or working in these half slabs now, is fine. But where can we put a button that won't be super obnoxious? Also, I'm curious what another thing I want to test here is if a villager can pathfind with that that trapdoor there. So let's try that really quickly. Let's put a block there, put a villager here, and see what happens. Okay, so they can't or don't enter in. Appears like can't. Okay, now they do. And that doesn't, but that won't hold him until I place that. Or actually, wait, are you stuck? Are you gonna wander out? Let's see if he wanders out. And while we're doing that, we can start thinking about the structure of this. So we'll have some type of actuator somewhere. We're going to need some repeaters, which we already had, and some redstone dust. Okay, so now let's think about the order to grab this block. We want the first piston to fire, which I think we can use a target block. That's a useful. So target blocks are helpful because they redirect redstone. So if you have like a chunk of redstone going like this, and you put a redstone block here, it pulls the signal into it, which is not true for a piston, right? If I put a piston here, the redstone runs past it, and when I push that, nothing happens to the piston, right? But if I put a target block here, and then put a piston on the face of it, when I push the button, the piston does activate. All right, we can be in peaceful now so that we don't hear 1,000 slimes wandering by. Oops. So, okay, so we can put a target block here. And now when we push this, it goes up. And then what we want to have happen next is we want to then, on a delay, pulse this one. Oh, but it won't be in that location anymore. Oops. So that's why we left this space over here available. Because we're going to use that, and then we're going to need to go up to thusly. And then we'll put that on a longer delay. So now when we push that, he drops down 1. Good. right? That's what we wanted, right? Yeah, so I think I found a way to do it with only a double piston extender. So that's what we're going to build now. And so then finally, on an even longer delay, will this work? No, we need more delay over here. We did not get him all the way down, and that's because... Okay, so it fully extends, and we do retract this, but now we need to pulse the back edge one last time. And so the last trick of this is going to be getting the repeater timing down, and then we can also compact it a little bit, but I think this doesn't have to be quite that long. I'm gonna do 4 and 2. And let's check that out. Nope, we needed more delay over here. So hold on. I need to remove some stuff so we can see what actually is happening here. All right, so it extends fully, but what's happening? Okay, hold on. I need to look at this signal over here. So that's lit for too long, and then it doesn't pulse. So what we probably want to do is replace this with an observer. Aha! So that's a double piston extender right there. It's not pretty. And I think maybe if we use more observers, we can tighten up the timing a bit more. So let's try that really quickly. How do I get in there? Sometimes these redstone devices get a little... Nope. Hold on. So that's going to be like that. There we go. Put that like that. Yep. So now the only problem, and maybe we can do this with a lever. So we want this to toggle. Hey, Snorlaxer. Boop back at you. How's it going? Okay, perfect. So now when the lever is down, that's like that. And then when we do that, it lowers all the way down. Hey, we got it. This is our circuit for zombifying a villager with a 2-piston extender. So let's do a last little bit of testing here. So we can, we can't close that up like that, but we can close that like that. Let's set the time today so we can see what we're doing. Lots of dots. Let's see, and then we got this. Okay, so when that's extended, we got a villager hanging out here. And interestingly also, well, I think that one is necessary. Yeah, that one is necessary. But if we put an end rod there, yeah, I think this nook will hold him in place. There's a zombie horse over here. I didn't even know there were zombie horses in the game. But the zombie goes down below. So let's put this all together now and see how this all works. So we have our sub basement. This is the closed area. I put a zombie down here. I need to set it to normal difficulty. There we go. So our zombie is there, right? So we're hanging out. We're talking to our villager. He's doing his own thing. And then when we flip this lever, the double piston extender drops him down. It looked like he took damage. You can put a block there, but why can't he get access right now? This worked when it was totally round. So we can... Maybe we need to give him a bit more access. Okay, so that helped. So, once that guy is zombified... Oh, we need a roof to avoid him burning at the moment. I'm sorry. I could dump water down there, but... Okay, he survived. So, now that he's zombified, if we flip this lever again, he gets zipped back up. Right? And then we can go through the process of de-zombieing him, and when we're done, we can drop him back down again, and he zips down. Yeah, so I would say this is working as expected. We did it. Now, we might be able to improve the timings on this, but I'm not sure I care too much. We've got these on the longest, so this is going to pulse last. That should probably be one more, I think. Yep, so he's down. He's down at the level where he can't escape, but he's doing that. And we will, obviously we won't have this block here. You are the hero of the village, Snorlaxer, no doubt about it. Let's see, and then I'm going to get rid of that, and I think we'll go with... Ooh, we could go with glowstone so we don't need the end rod here. I think that's nicer, actually. But we need something to go in this space to prevent them from moving out. And maybe just put a bookshelf. That could look pretty cool. All right, let's see if, one, you become your librarian, you can't escape, and the zombie, oh, this is perfect. And then once zombification is done, comes back up here. So, given this, let's do a little bit of, let's switch to peaceful, because now we've done a little bit of design on this, and I do think I want one more like that. I think this is our villager trading stall, and I dig it. I think it looks cool. So let's figure out what the structure is going to look like. So first of all, we may go with a double wide type of thing. I like the idea of using blackstone. So let's grab, I think, some polished blackstone, some blackstone bricks. Ooh, maybe some black glazed terracotta and some quartz brick maybe as well. And also, I think wart knot. Okay, now the one thing we have to note is that for this design to work, we need the floor to be mostly half slabs. So we need to use the half slabs that are at our disposal. And sometimes we can use the rest. So let's see what we could do here. So I'm imagining something like this, and then quartz slabs. Oops. We can't make these too close to each other. That's the other thing of note. Because the double piston extender takes up some space. And we could make it smaller, I think. But not a lot smaller. I will also say, this double piston extender, I only kind of half understand why it works. Which I know is always a bad thing to say after you've just built something. But yeah, I think it does work. So we need, the most important place is, okay, so we need at least a 3 wide pattern for the floor. And the reason that I say that is because we need to have, I'm getting arrested for killing villagers. That's disastrous. Okay, so like let's say we go quartz chiseled blocks. Actually maybe let's use the, so if we put this here and we put a lever on it and we call that the control for each of these. So we do something like that, and then maybe like that. And then what we need to do is we need to carry a signal down from there. So we can do that with a piston. And a redstone block. Maybe it's that simple. Okay, so this is now deactivated. That didn't light up, did it? No, okay, that didn't quite connect. We can potentially connect with it though, because we don't need these blocks here. And if I just grab a piece of glass and a piece of redstone. Okay, let's see. Is that, oh, I see. That seems to have done none of the things that I wanted it to. Wait, why is the piston lower now? Wait a second, I'm confused. So do that, and we do that. And that lights up this. Wait, why is the signal not propagating? Huh? Wait, where is the glowstone block is where it's supposed to be right now, right? Villager can't get out. That retracts the piston. I've never seen this behavior before, as a side note. This redstone should go down here. But we also have a problem where this is still too close, so it's toggling this. So let's get rid of that. I think if we put the lever here, actually on this. Oh, it's still creating connectivity there. Okay. I'm surprised since this is a half slab. Maybe this one is safe. I don't want to put it on that one. Let's see, if I do this. The mysteries of redstone sometimes. But so this is technically in this block space, so that's why that's happening. We could use iron trap. Well, no, iron trapdoors would have the same problem. So let's see. So let's return this to normal. Okay, so that works just fine. The fact that we're pushing a block of glowstone, I think I've changed my mind on liking that design. Because it causes a lot of lighting artifacts. The light flickers a lot when we do that, and I'm not sure that's solid. So instead of doing that, let's replace this with a blackstone block. Good enough. All right. So back to trying to figure out how to get the signal up, or get the signal down. So we can go like 3 blocks away. So we could go here with the control for this. Feels a little silly. We could go here and just put a lever here, but this is where the zombie is going to be traveling back and forth, right? So if we look at our design, we're going to have like a run of these along, and we'll presumably have like a zombie that's wandering down here. So maybe it's not that bad to have it here, and we can have this like this, redstone block here. Oh, and this may just be good. So if I add a lever, okay, good. Perfect. Okay, so this can be our design. Uh-oh. I might lose power too. You never know. Californian rain, what are you gonna do? So let's see. So how can we pretty this up now? Oops. So I'm starting to think that maybe what we do is we do a bit of a blackstone ring. So Buffalo Doge, how are you communicating with me in this powerless state? Or do you have your TV on an uninterrupted power supply? Or oh, you're probably on mobile. That makes more sense. So this could be our design for the floor of each of them. Maybe we go one further out too? So each villager pen looks like this about. Those look pretty cool. And what's important, I think... no, okay. So we have... The problem is the stairs here have created an environment where the zombie cannot navigate around them because of the way that the floor is designed. So that's worth being mindful of. So we probably have to go with something like this instead. Which I like a bit less, but... What is this glazed? We can't use the glazed terracotta here either. Glazed terracotta is endlessly impossible to get to place the right way, I swear. It doesn't follow a pattern, I swear. I tried that I went all the way around, and that was we could do something like that for each of them. And having a few blocks that extend down would not be the end of the world. Because we'll probably have... Well, the tricky part is we do need to make sure that the zombie can't fall down. That's important. I do dig that, though. I do dig that. And this doesn't need, obviously this doesn't need to be quartz. I'm not totally sold on the decorative properties of what we have here right now, but the functionality I'm digging big time. So we'll probably just have like a long run like this with multiple of these set up with a zombie that can kind of travel backwards and forwards across this. It does mean that we have to dig out more because we're doing a double piston extender now. So likely the next part of this video will be more there we go. I also don't think I like the glazed terracotta in this case very much. Oops. That angel block functionality drive me crazy. Yeah, okay, so let's get rid of this. Has 2 in front. Do we want 2 in back? So the problem is if this, oops, this lever is on this block, it controls that. Is there something else we could put there? We could put the lectern there, which doesn't respond to a signal. So we could put the lectern there, and then put a lever directly in front. No, I kind of dig the aesthetic that we have going here. With the lectern there. Oh, and in fact, that can be just regular black stone with a lever on it. It's pretty cool. Oops. Went the wrong way there. Okay. And if we want to, we can totally put the last one there. It's gonna be a little hard getting the villagers in there, I fear. But... Okay, let's, I want to... zombie-proof this for a second. So that I can make sure that the tracking range is good, because I think we're basically gonna get like 3 across with this design. So he's in there, and then when I do this, any second now, Mr. Zombie. I find the zombie tracking to be bizarre. Like, there's no way that he doesn't see. You've got a friend to play with. And we didn't change anything. You can give zombies diamond shovels, and they will they will more quickly dispatch with people. Hello? I thought the zombie tracking range was pretty far. This worked mere moments ago. Maybe it's where the villager is standing on the... Okay, so we may have a tracking problem. Because the zombie should have seen him, but did not. And I don't want to have to keep zombies super close. Okay, we got our librarian back. So the zombie is like right up on there. But I don't want, oops. I don't want the zombie right there because I want to see if they will actually track or not. Okay. So far it seems like the answer is no. Seems to be tracking me right now. But I thought because I'm in creative mode, I shouldn't be tracked. Let's get some distance. See if once I'm out of tracking range. We know he can hit the villager. But he can't track to the block that the villager is on, and that's the problem. This will only make the tracking worse, I think. Does that make it any better? Yeah, so there seems to be a pathing issue here. Welcome back, Buffalo family. Doge family. So it appears we have a tracking issue where the zombie does not see a path. So if I push the zombie into the villager, it hits him. But it won't walk to that position to do that. Our design weighs heavily on him being able to see that. I kind of like that I can come in here and do this. Hello. So it's got to be the slab interaction here. So one thing we could do, this is going to make it look worse though, would be to replace this ring, to place this ring one higher. So Now, on the underside, we still need something to prevent him, because, like, in this current configuration, the problem that we would run into, right, if I hopped in here myself, is when the villager comes down here, he can just walk out, right? So that's bad. We could trap doors. Oh, does that not hold the villager in? Let's check. Villager does look contained, but the zombie also looks like they're still not tracking. And why they are not tracking now, I have no idea. Like, do you track this? I thought I had this working too, but look at this zombie. What is going on with him? Like, hello? Hello? I mean, he certainly seems stuck. How did this villager get in here? Like, villagers never play well, and this villager just got back into the little compartment without a problem. Oh, villagers, you are cooperative when you're not supposed to be, and I'm baffled by this villager, by this zombie. I don't. Hold on, let's... I mean, if that's the case... Okay, it's nighttime. So all of these zombies are tracking to the fact that there's a villager over here. But the zombies standing on slabs aren't? Okay, so hold on. Quick test here. But like, this is not something that I think I'm like historically familiar with. Like, so this guy is ignoring this guy because I take issue with this. This is amazing. I've never seen anything like this. No danger to this villager, thanks to the technology of a single slab, apparently. Hold on a second. I need to Google this. Excuse me for opening my inventory for a second here. So, Minecraft pathfinding on slabs. Mobs can't pathfind on bottom slabs. June 2018 bug. Confirmed mob behavior. Is it still open? It says it was fixed in 1.14, but I'm not so sure. Well, they certainly figured it out now. I mean, it's definitely pathfinding. I mean, it's not too tight a space. It's a too high space, right? Like it's no different than this, except that it's offset by slabs, right? Like me standing under here, the zombie can get to me. Also, what are the zombies doing now? Oh, they're both tracking onto the guy that's up here. Got it. No, it does appear to be pathfinding. So let's see. So we can keep, okay, we can keep the, so we have to redesign this again. Let's go back to peaceful. Set it to daytime. So we can, I guess we have to raise this floor up by half a block. Is that what we need to do? Wait a second. Okay, oh, so these are bottom slabs. But these are top slabs. So technically there's extra space here because a zombie could technically fit, oops, in, no, they couldn't fit in this space. String XCOM, welcome. Thank you for the follow. So they can exist. So this is a 2-block offset space that exists now. And the zombies cannot move when standing in it, which is ponderous. I mean, they're attempting to pathfind and failing. I'm like 99.9% sure that that's the case. But so, okay, so let's, Buffalo, you are confidently incorrect. I like it. Okay, so let's see. So if we raise up the floor by 1, we could do lower half slabs for the cathedral floor. Like this. Which is going to ruin the design of this. I can tell. Let's see. Put him there. So, okay, so what we need to do is we need to lower the zombies down 1, it looks like. Because it seems that despite this bug being, Minecraft Dungeons? I might play Minecraft Dungeons at some point, Snorlaxer. I don't own Minecraft Dungeons right now, though, so I'm going to have to get it if I'm going to play it. Yes, so they don't get stuck. And by stuck, we mean their pathfinding no longer works properly. So let's see. So if we go... You cost $20? I'd buy a Snorlaxer, definitely. I think you're talking about Minecraft Dungeons, though, which I think does cost $20. So I might pick it up at some point. But right now I have my hands full between Minecraft and Hades and Loop Hero and Darkest Dungeon. But so the problem, okay, so the problem is 1, we can put solid blocks there, there, and there. We need to put blocks over this so they don't fall through. We can't put a block there. So this is where things get tricky with making sure that we don't we don't set things up in a way that prevents, like, one, we could break our redstone contraption by cutting off a redstone wire that we need. But I think, as gross as this little lump here is, and we might be able to move it back around, got it. $6 for the DLC. That's where they get you. They get you with the DLCs. Because there will be more. All right, so right now, let's close this up and let's get a zombie egg. Oh, and let's go into hard. Oh, not you. Dang it. I can't stop him. All right, let's try this again. Let's get a regular zombie. Oh my gosh. Go away. All right, we got a regulars. Okay, so the regular zombie cannot track to him a block up, and we kind of knew that going in, which is part of the problem that I was trying to get around. Which is why it was so convenient that if he's standing a block, a half slab up, he can attack the zombie, but he can't otherwise. See, look, you can do it. But you can't. We could collect zombies and... yes, he's stuck again. Okay, so... So wait, where is the double piston extender is dropping him off here. So the next question, let's tear down this, because we may not be able to go with that any longer. So if we went up half a block here. Oops. So we're going to do bottom slabs for our cathedral floor, which limits us pretty severely in what we can do build-wise, but it may be our only option. So we do something like that. And then I guess this one has to be a lectern. And we'll have to see if no, the lectern has to go up one more. Oh, that would be fun, Snorlaxer. I would really enjoy you kind of showing me the ropes. That would be cool. So we do that, and then... we need to raise all this up, too. So I'm trying to figure out if there's a way to give the zombies more space. And this may be it. So for now, let's go with something like this, and then this won't hold a villager. He's gonna wander out. Of course he is. Now we have to be a little careful because we don't want to drip lava on our redstone. That's the main concern here. All right. Good enough. All right, so if we get our villager in here, he should pick up a profession. Good. And we have now our double piston extender is now going to release him if it extends all the way down. So we need something to hold him in place. Oh, cool. Which is apocalypse mode is the new super hard mode. Hello, creeper. Let's do that. Don't think there's an easy way for him to go off, but all right. So I'm just gonna, for the time being, I'm just gonna put something like that, and let's slip the lever, and I think that these will hold him in. Okay, until I do that, and then they won't hold him in anymore. Got it. That sounds super hard. Okay. So, we need a way to hold the villager in place here. Whoa. Big thud. I think we can do this to hold him in place. Yeah, so the villager can't go anywhere, but can the zombie see the villager is the question. Now that we've got the zombie standing on... That doesn't help us. That doesn't help us because the villager can get out if we open this up. And he couldn't get there without it being opened up. Okay, so I think what we do is we put those on the ceiling then? Like that? Wait, can you really not hit him right now? Zombie? Wait, you can. This is very finicky. So that worked, but that was way more delicate than I expected it to be. If we put blocks like this, so technically a zombie can stand there. This is a genius idea, Snorlaxer. Take your streamer to Dungeons Day. Okay, so now in this configuration, I mean, everything about this area up here is yucky, and I don't like it. I know you are. Don't think this works. Because I think now the zombie, yeah, can't walk up on these. So we have to go with the... So we have to go with this structure with bottom half slabs, but then how we contain... Well, and actually, and these can be full blocks, actually. So right, so if we wanted to, we could do something like this. And then we could do the same thing that we were doing before. With an end rod. Okay, so I don't think a villager can get out of this. And in fact, I think we can keep designing here a little bit to maybe make it a little more palatable. Oops. Oh yeah, we're on the wrong slab half here. What are my options, Snorlaxer? I don't think I know what the skins are. Or in fact, I know I don't know what the skins are. I didn't realize there were skins in Minecraft Dungeons. Wonder if that will work. Okay, so you can there are lots of different skins. So I think it's because I lowered this outside rim. So if we get rid of these, he'll pathfind up maybe. Really, the outer rim really needs to be. If I. So wait, like this, he actually gets him? Which one are you, Snorlaxer? Which skin do you play as? Please don't tell me he can't pathfind. No? Okay, he did pathfind over. You're Hal? Well, then I might be Steve. That might make sense. Okay, so this seems to work with this structure here. And these actually, well, these could be stairs, but I don't think that's going to look any better. And in fact, this block here, I might switch to a slab like that. Oh, really? Who's Hal's girlfriend? So if this guy tracked, these blocks can't be helping. Also, Enderman, what? This is bizarre. This guy's stuck again. He's like right there and he can't do it. Like if I push him, he does it. So this isn't foolproof either. Which is shocking because, like... So in the design that we have with Willem, maybe we get rid of these and we put a block here. We close that up and then so now the zombie can run around all in here. Okay, so that's the trick. The zombie needs to be on the same level as the villager. And you come back up, you're stuck, we can send you back down. Okay, and this works with our design here. Okay, hold on, we need to be careful with this. Actually, we should rewire this so that we don't have to worry about it. Because that needs to be like that. So let's do that really quickly. Spider in here now. Let's get rid of all that. Okay, let's see. So let's redo the wiring so that we can have a flat runway here. So rather than going around to this side, we can just have the wire come over from here. So let's grab a repeater. I think that one is on 4 ticks over here. Yes. Oops. Oh. Hold on a second. So we want... This is a different line, so we don't necessarily want to join those. Ooh, and we're running low on vertical space. 10 skins. Wow. That's a lot of skins. Okay, so this is coming straight off of here. So this is nice and easy to do that too. And then I want stone brick just to indicate where things are intentionally placed. And there's going to be a ring like this, I think. Okay, this... It needs to go all the way out there because of... Oh, actually, I guess that can go like that. And then we can swap over to that. Ah, but now we can't put a stone brick here because that will cut the line. If we go around to the back side, I think that's the play. We do that. Oops. And then now we can safely do that. Okay, so this is the floor that the zombie can stand on. So zombie can't step up here. Zombie really... Okay, so this doesn't need to be elevated. This needs to be elevated because there's a repeater here. But okay, let's test it with this as the structure. Let's confirm that. If I fly up here, put a villager in there, and drop him down. He didn't drop all the way down. So he broke something. No, he did. No, he did not. He's supposed to drop one more block down. Okay, so let's try and figure out what I broke with the redstone. Let's see. I need a way to trigger this while I'm down here. That should extend everything. Yeah, so he's in the right place now. But one of the final piston fires did not go, and it was probably this one, because this is the one that I messed with. I think this line was supposed to have more delay in it. I think that's the problem. I think I eliminated one more repeater than I was supposed to. Okay, he's up. There we go. That's better. And now he's down, and the zombie is not attacking him. Or maybe the zombie is just taking his time. I mean, all you have to do is go slightly around. Oh my gosh, Minecraft pathfinding is going to drive me insane. There we go. So I think we need to put walls like this to prevent the zombie from trying to pathfind up the side like a dummy. Which, I guess if we're going to do that, then the sides don't have to be... Well, maybe we'll leave, like, these sides then don't need to be elevated. Hey, steaks were made. How goes it? Hey, Snorlaxer, I may or may not do it, but you should probably ask more nicely if you want me to do things. Not much steaks. I'm trying to build a villager conversion system with a double piston extender. So the idea is the villager gets dropped down, and then hopefully... That's cool, Snorlaxer. You don't have to watch if you don't want to. And then after he's converted, he comes back up, and then we can convert him over. So trying to build the system to do that. And I think we're at this point we're more onto something, but we're having some issues with the zombie pathing properly, which has been a little frustrating. I think this stall design will prevent it, but we'll see. I'm going to test it once more, and if it works, I think I'll call it good. Okay, he seems to come over pretty consistently. Solid. All right. So for our design then, we're going to have little alcoves like this in our cathedral. They are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 5 by 6. All right, let's map those out in the cathedral and see if they fit in particularly well. Yeah, I think it does look good. So okay, so what I'm thinking is we put like, we're gonna have like 2 here, 2 there, maybe 3 across like this. So let's get some of the dirt that we just grabbed, and let's roughly sketch out where we think they're gonna be. So what I really want to do is have a row of them going along like this. So let's see, we got 1, 2. So this is floor level right now. I'm used to creative. And we'll have maybe 1 off the wall. And so they're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 by 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that would be, I think, one of the pods. Now, looking at it, let me get a little height here. Given how wide we've made things, we can probably go 2 off the wall, I think. So let's shift it another one in this direction. And maybe 1 more in this direction as well. Okay, so we put 1 there, and then we can do, this is 3 off. So let's try doing them every 3. So 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, or 3, 4, 5. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna come up here so that I can get kind of a better vantage. Yeah, I think those look pretty good. We'll be able to fit 1 more there. Then I think we can do 2 in these alcoves and 3 in this alcove. So let's keep mapping that out. Grab some more dirt. So let's see, so 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, nice. That fits pretty solidly. And then in here, let's go 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 3 off this wall as well. Now, can we make them this close and still be okay? I haven't necessarily mapped out how close they can be. We certainly gave ourselves more space on the other ones. But we might be able to fit a whole nother one if we can tile them that closely. Twitch and puppies. Right on. Now let's see. We have, I think we had 3 of space here. Yeah, we have 3 of space here, and we have 1 down the other end. So for symmetry's sake, we should probably shift everything left 1. Let's try that on this other side. So I'm going to go 2 on this one. 2 off and 2 in. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's see, and then I feel like maybe the 3 gap is too much. Let's experiment a little with a 2 gap. 1, 2. That's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think that one was the correct shape. Okay, let me get a vantage. Yeah, I definitely like the density over here more. That looks like, I think we did 3 off the wall here, so let's reverse that. Need more dirt. Now this is going to have the 3 space, but I think that's fine for these alcoves. Because we just have to make these fit and look right. They don't have to be the same spacing. That's pretty good. If we went with 1 apart, like from the wall, I wonder if we would actually fit another one, because this is a 3 gap now, so that would become a 5 gap. So we'd have to be able to put them completely adjacent. I need to look at the setup that we have in creative to see how close to tileable these actually are. We may actually have to test this out, but like, let's see. Let's switch to peaceful. Weather clear. Set time. Nope. Time set. Day. All right. So right now, the redstone extends all the way out to here, which is 2 beyond this, but only in one direction. On this side, the redstone is perfectly aligned with this. So, and we might be able to compact this too. Let's look and see if there's any excess anything. So if we went 1 lower, okay, so let's go 1 lower to do this. So we're gonna break this, and we are going to go underneath and then back up. So we'll grab a glass block to put here, and we will go like this, grab a repeater, set it on 4 ticks. Okay, so I think that is functionally equivalent. Let's double check. Yep, goes all the way down, comes all the way back up. So now the redstone is much more compact. We're 1 over on this side, and we're aligned on this side. Now, could we do better than that? We'd be pretty hard pressed to do better than that, because this, the reason that this is working right now is that this observer is rather confusingly detecting the change in state of this redstone repeater, but also being powered by this redstone repeater. So, okay, so I think that this is what we're working with. So if I grab a stick, that is an awesome hammer. Let's do area selection. I don't really want to grab the bedrock, but oh my. Our area selection was set up for the bee cave. Got it. Okay. Oops. So I'm just shrinking down this area so that we can get a feel for how closely these can be tiled. It looks like pretty closely, so we may wanna like pack them in a little bit, but we also may not want to, because we don't want that many villagers, right? Like, we shouldn't go crazy with number of villagers that we're trying to house. Oops. Okay, so that's that. And then this should be over here. Like that. Go down one. And then... Okay, I'm going to take a moment here just to remove this. This is only important for avoiding things running away. Grab this, raise it up one more, and I think everything that is important is now got. So what we do is we go area editor, name this selection. This is going to be villager booth. Save schematic. Save it as villager booth. Cool. So now, if we go to placement mode, and we come over here, actually, let's go up a bit. Oh, we need to set which one we're placing. Create placement. Okay. Villager booth. That is the wrong placement. Save this to file. We'll call this bad bees. But we want to load a schematic. Villager booth. Load schematic. Oh, okay. So we have our first one here. And this is everything that we need for it. We got the size a little off, but that's okay. And we also, oh, were we one too wide on this side? We were. Okay, I'm gonna fix that really quickly. Oh, I'm in placement mode. Area selection. All right. And we do want one more in that direction. All right. So again, area editor, villager booth. Save schematic, villager booth, save schematic. Oh, can't override. This is V2. Okay, and then loaded schematic. We're gonna unload, load schematic, villager booth V2, load the schematic, and then if we switch to schematic placement. We need to move it. I always forget what the hotkey is for moving things in Lightmatica. Let's see. Placement on, configure. Okay, so I can just move it this way. All right, and I just want to take a look at this really quickly to see. So this edge and this edge can be shared. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is legitimately the total width with no interruption. And we can definitely have it one block off of the wall. Okay, so let's see how tight we can go if we want to. Oh yeah, I can't fly in this mode. So these are 5 across. So we could have, if this will, right now we will have 2, this will be 2 quartz slabs between each one of them. And if we do this, then 1, 2, and then 1, come out this way, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we're not gonna have enough room to do one more here. So in a way, this placement works out better, even if we need to shift it 1 left. It seems like. Okay, let me get a higher vantage point again here. So we do this one, shifted 1 this way. We can put 2 in there, no problem, 2 in there, and I think we can put 3 across there. So let's double check that. So we're gonna go, we only need to go 1 off the wall, but I seem to have created too much depth here. So I'm gonna do 3 off the wall here, I think, and 2. So this will be our corner block. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, and then I'm just gonna go all the way over here. I went 2 off the wall, I think, or did I go 3? I think I went 3 off the wall. 2 off the wall. Okay. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, not that much dirt, please. And thank you. Okay, and then we need another. How do you make shulker boxes work? So, I'm not sure exactly what part you're asking, but so the main pieces to my shulker box strategy are I keep shulker shells in my ender chest, so if I ever need them, I have them. And then right-clicking on them opens them, right? So I just place them down in the world, and then I generally try and keep the same materials in a shulker box unless it's like a special shulker box that I know what it's supposed to have in it. But let me know what your exact question was. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, that actually works out perfectly, I think. I think those are all. I think that's all symmetrical. Oh, almost ended up in the villager mosh pit. That looks pretty symmetrical to me. So this one, I'm going to shift it 1 to the side again, I think. Oh, I need to remember which ones I've shifted. Okay, now what did I mess up here? Get rid of that. Get rid of that. That's just a gap right there. Okay, and I think that that means that this side is what I decided I liked. 3, 3, 3. Okay, so we'll make this side match it. Oh, structure blocks. I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about shulker blocks. So structure blocks are only available in creative. But you use them much similar to the way that I was using them. Here, let's go over and I can show you how that works. So this right here that I was working with, this is Lightmatica, which is a mod, right? But you can also use oh, actually I think are structure blocks only in Bedrock? Because they're not showing up here. Java Minecraft structure block. I'm Googling it really quickly just to make sure. Oh, so you have to use a command in Java to get structure blocks. Oh, actually, no. I'm not sure that you can. Yeah, that may be a Bedrock only feature. Because I've used them in Bedrock, but I just looked them up on the wiki and oh no, you can get them. Well, I just got an achievement there. I'm not sure. Hold on, let me see. Let's see. Well, okay, so you can use structure blocks are available only by using set block fill and give command. Okay, so I guess let's try one more time. They're in the I think they're in the creative menu in Bedrock, but so give at P, that's me, Minecraft : structure block. Oh, I don't like the way it does autocomplete. There we go. Should be in my inventory maybe now. Let's try again. There we go. So here's a structure block. And I'll turn off the placements just so we don't have to look at them. Not sure why this one didn't turn off. Area editor. Whoa. Feisty. But yeah, so with a structure block, you place it down basically in the lower right corner of where you want, right? And then for the data, you give it a name, like this is our villager booth, right? And then you can use the relative position, right? Which we're going to have as 0, 0, 0. Actually, I guess 0, 0, 1. So it's 1 above, right? And then the structure size we know is, this is the X direction. So I think we're going to go 8. This is the Y direction. So I'm going to go 10. And then this one, I'm going to go 7. Detect. And then we can take a look and it makes a similar box around it. Except our box for the structure block is in the wrong place. And also I want to, where's my stick? I need to get rid of the Lightmatica. Get rid of the Lightmatica one. That one's off. Oh. I'm going to show you Snorlaxer. Give me one moment. So this white outline is created by the structure block. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to break that structure block, and we're going to come and we're going to do it over here instead. Put it here because that's where the offsets are. So this is booth 110, and then again we're going to go 8, 7, 10, detect. And it makes this box, okay, so we want it one larger in this direction, I believe. Yep, we want it one shorter. So this 10 should be a 9. I don't know if the detect auto fires. And then we want it one shorter in this direction, so 7. There we go. So now we've boxed in our structure just the way that we want it to be. And now we can save it to a file. Structure name Minecraft booth. All right. Include entities, no. Done. And so now there's a second structure block. Structure void. Okay, I don't know what that is. But I believe now if we come over here, place this down, we go to data and we go to load. This is the part that I haven't done before. Let's see, how do we place a structure? Detect, etc. 3D export, how to place a structure. So we've definitely marked it, but then, and we named it booth. But there needs to be these 2 save buttons are not very helpful. I have the tiniest Google window that I'm looking at here. Hold on a second. Oh, you can do it with 2 structure blocks too. Interesting. So I think we could have done, oops, something like this as well. Dear Lightmatica, I really want you to go away, and I'm not sure why you're not. Unload? I guess I can just do this. I can just move it out of the way. That's probably the best thing to do. There we go. All right. It's gone now. So all we have is our structure block. We apparently don't need this one because we've already got it boxed in here. Structure name Minecraft booth. Load mode, load from file. Oh, this is a mode select. Okay, got it. All right, now we figured it out. So you come over here, you switch this to load mode. You load Minecraft booth. Minecraft structure booth is not available. Is that not what we saved it as over here? Minecraft booth. We want it on the save setting. Save it. Structure saved. Okay, now if we come over here, we're on load. And there we go. Now, is this real or is this, yeah. Okay, cool. So we can do that. And then we can come over here and do the same thing. Set this to load mode. Minecraft booth. Click load. Load again. Haha. And so we know that we're doing a 3 spacing. So we'll do another one. Minecraft booth. Load. Load. You have to click it twice, I guess. So this is going to be... Yeah, it's better than I thought it would be. So this is what it will look like in our cathedral, right? We'll have these booths with these villagers running along them. I think I like them closer together though. That's what I'm kind of feeling right now. Let's try that out really quickly. Load Minecraft booth. Load. Load. I don't know why I have to click it twice. So nice you clicked it twice. And then I'm going to do this one. Yeah, so that's our one-off. And I think I like that. I think those feel a little too spaced out. Right? And then if I wanted to create another one, can do that. Minecraft booth. One more. And then what we need to figure out is if this supports rotating like Lightmatica does. All right, so we'll have 4. So when we come in, we'll have some type of like central walkway, and then we'll have these. Whoa, was that some type of weird lag? Did those all work properly? Looks like it. Okay. All right, let's see about rotation. Let's come over here for a second, grab a piece of space. Structure integrity seed, show bounding box. So these might be rotations, maybe? Let's try it out. Minecraft booth, 180 degrees. Load. Load? Yes, indeed. All right, and it's on that edge. The back edge. So to get it lined up, I'm gonna go here and go here. And we'll do another load. 180 degrees, load, load. And that's facing the other one. So this is gonna be something like what our cathedral looks like. And that all is working correctly. All right, and then we would do another one lined up here. And another one lined up here. And a final one lined up here. Okay. Let's see what this is gonna look like. Oh. There we go. Subtitles? I don't think I have the ability to turn on subtitles. I think on your device, if you're using an Android device, you can turn on subtitles, but I don't think I can turn them on. I've also done nothing to prevent them though, so. Cool. So this will be like what it looks like on the entry path, and then we can do something cool in the middle here. Maybe get some nether brick to mix things up. Ooh, I kind of like the red nether brick actually. Maybe. Try what, Snorlaxer? I don't know where. Like I don't have any buttons that I could press to do that. I don't think. This is obviously too much. We're not going to do this much, but... That looks kind of cool, actually. And we could do some cool things with patterns and designs here. Like... red nether brick stairs, maybe along the edge. So we got something like... Oops. Are you saying in Minecraft you want me to turn on the sound subtitles? Is that what you're looking for? Because there's subtitles in Minecraft, right? I think they're in here, right? Is this what you're talking about? So that you can see the little lower right-hand corner rainfalls arrows? Is that what you want? Where'd that red nether brick get to? Okay, I'll turn them on for a little bit. I don't really like them very much, so I usually don't leave them on for very long. So we could do something like that, and then we just happen to end up with an even number here, which we wouldn't necessarily, but we could then do maybe some blackstone steps in the middle of that. Oops. So you're thinking no red, no red buffalo? Okay, let's get rid of the weather and get it to be daytime so we can see this a little better. That's too much. That's too much depth, for sure. So we could go back to... Well, I like including multiple viewpoints. And I also wasn't totally sold on it. I kind of like the idea of maybe using a little bit of red to kind of spice it up. We could also do like a little bit of red in the cells themselves. Some gold, because we have so much gold. But yeah, we should definitely have some gold. Oh, I wonder if we could use... I wonder if we could use netherite gold ore at all. Nope. Don't like that red. You want me to use like yellow wool and pretend that it's gold? Let's see. Okay, so I don't like this pattern being so like the square pattern I'm not digging right now. So let's maybe... And then we have polished black stone. That's kind of that's the one that was making the squares though, wasn't it? We go blackstone brick though, maybe. Oops. Do I like that more than the polished over here even maybe? Yikes. Click accuracy is low at the moment. See, for a larger flat floor, I kind of like this, but I think I do like these more. But there's too much there. If we... Maybe if we went... Maybe the red nether brick was just a little too much. Yeah, let's try some white in the middle. I like that idea. We also have quartz bricks that we can play with as well. Smooth. We have smooth, we have block. So smooth I'm a fan of because it tiles well. Yeah, let's try the bricks. I do like the smooth though. The one that doesn't tile well, I'm not a huge fan of. So I don't like the bricks because they work as like a trim horizontally. But on the floor you get this weird double single thing, right? Like as the trim for a floor like this. I think they work better, right? Because you could do that and then you could do like this on top, and that's kind of a nice look. But as a floor, I don't think they necessarily work super well. Now we have smooth quartz slabs though too, which I hadn't considered which tile better. And I might want to switch those in like that. I think that looks way better than the setup that we had before. Smooth stone? I could see some smooth stone working into this build for sure. But yeah, I think that, oh man, I gotta get this floor patched up. So yeah, so I think the smooth quartz looks way better here. Now, do we go smooth quartz or do we go smooth quartz with stone like this? Where are you thinking of putting the smooth stone? We could try putting it in the middle, but it has kind of like a box pattern to it. Something in the gray space could potentially work. I don't know if this is the... I don't know if that fits particularly well there. We could also try it like in corners here. Oops. Wanted to go one lower on that one. Oh no, that actually has to be a slab. think that works particularly well. We could extend this out and do like the full, uh-oh. I flipped something there. We could do something like that too. Oh, need to find something for the middle there. Since we're going with brick up top here, I think I like the brick around the base here. Do we have any other Blackstone variants? I think they're just the 3. Yeah, we're using the polish now. There are the Blackstone slabs, like the Timor. So having those be, oops, those be like that. We could also reverse the T as a side note. We could also do something like that as well. Oh, fly please. Except with these being stairs, actually, so let's check that. Do we have smooth Blackstone stairs? Yeah, let's try polished Blackstone stairs since let's replace these with polished Blackstone stairs. Oops. And then I want this to be the short version. Oh, we could also do that, actually. We hadn't done that before. But we could do that so that it extends a little bit further like that. I kind of like having that kind of pop up a little bit. Yeah, I kind of dig the way that this one is going. And then we can put some brick down the middle here. I like the black, but then I'm not sure about doing this. We could also, that's pretty cool looking. Now, is it possible that a different type of trapdoor works better here? Like, because we could go with like a crimson trapdoor. And then work in a little red if we wanted to. So, right, so we could, let's see. So I don't like that. That looks bad. Let's not do that. I think the dark oak is the way to go. Looks like chocolate bars. Yeah, so I think we stick with those. I kind of dig this though. I think this looks pretty good. Even, yeah. So we go with the smooth quartz lines. Because I like that more than the squares, I think. Do I? Actually, maybe I don't. I kind of like these squares. I think I like having this landing be smooth, but the circle be tiles. I think this one is too much smoothness. A forge for smelting and other stuff in our creative world? Snorlaxer, we don't need those things. Yeah, so I kind of like the tiled look over here. With the brick, with a little bit of non-brick mixing it up. And I like the smooth Blackstone. So since this one I think is the closest to the version that I want, well, I will, so I mean, I already have most of those things in survival Snorlaxer, but so yeah, so we could do something like that. I think this is my final design, and then I could, because we don't have to go fully square. We even go like chiseled. Kind of like that. Does that interfere with the design? No. The zombie is wandering here. So it doesn't matter if there's a bit more stuff there. And I kind of like having that to kind of break up the squaritude. I also kind of like having, does this look good as one of the chiseled blackstone? Because I really like the chiseled blackstone with the piglin nose on it. But I think the lever mostly covers it up, unfortunately. Yeah, you don't really see it, but I do think it's a good touch. Yeah, I kind of dig this. Kind of dig this design right here as what I think the final's going to be. Cool. This is good. So what I should probably do is come down here and find the marker for this one. Uh-oh. Where'd it go? Oh, here it is. It's right here. So this one here, I can save this as V2. Unable to detect structure size. Add corners with a matching structure name, with matching structure names. Oh, I think that's because there's multiple blocks here. So if I get rid of that one. Okay, so the other piece of this that I now understand is, so if I go Minecraft booth underscore v2 and leave it on data mode, that will be the other corner of this. So now, oh, still unable to destruct, to copy. And I think we're supposed to save this one as a data block. I think that's correct. Oh, invalid structure name. Okay, let's try that. Did it still give us the error? I don't know. Nope, that's not it. Okay, so booth underscore v2. Done. Why did before I not have to do this? That's the question. All right, well, let's see. V2. Save. All right, I think it's saved. So that's gonna be our structure, and we'll do something in the middle. So let's head back to our world now to get everything laid out. Surprised I didn't get another achievement there. So I really like them being one apart. Which, what does that mean for us? That means that none of these are the correct spacing at the moment. Haha. Joy. So that would mean, does that mean we get 3 in this alcove? 4 in this alcove? I prefer odd numbers. I think I'm still going to do 3 like this. We don't always have to go 1 apart. We may just have to do a bit of finagling. And these ones... It's a lot of faces, Snorlaxer. So right now these are not aligned. And I like I guess I like the 2 gap over there. No, I think I like I think I set up the 3 gap to be the way that I wanted it. Okay. We'll figure out something to do with that. So let's get these shifted over. So actually, we can get rid of the connective stuff as well. I think it'll help us to visualize it. Ah, no, this needs to extend by 1. But then this one needs to be 1, 2, 3, and then That one's gonna be like that. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 1, 2, 3. Okay, we're not totally secure, so let me come over here and we're not hanging out in creative mode with disposable villagers, is what I'm trying to say. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oops. All right, so I think these are our villager pens for the first part. Let's take a look and see if those are actually symmetrical. They are indeed. And we're going to have a wider center area to kind of play with and work with. I think that's fine, though. We're going to have 3 over there. We're going to have 2 in each of these little side alcoves. Like, I'm going to put, like, unbreaking and mending in there. And this one... right side or wider? Like the gap between them? 1, 2, 3. I think they all line up. Yeah, I think... Or are you saying that the depth is different? Like, because these are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So they are, actually. In this direction, it seems. Yeah, it does seem like it's off by 1. Hold on. So the starting points are the same, but these ones are 1 larger than these ones. And which do we want them to be? We wanted them to be 5 by 6. So wait, so I'm gonna make an Enderman farm in the future for sure, Snorlaxer. That's a larger project that I'll spend a whole stream doing. But that's a fun one. Enderman farms are super cool. Very, very powerful. Lots and lots of experience from those. We need to get some more food here, though. Let's do that real quick. Did I miss anybody? Oh wait, I ran out of foods. No. Anything but that. All right, I think I added one more wheat in. Oh, actually, I really should be doing this with my sword. Wasn't getting fortune on those first few. All right, that's good enough for now. Oh, no kill. It's a little late, unfortunately. But unfortunately, the cows, they are they're gonna get chomped. I do not have another source of food yet, so, and Minecraft doesn't really offer up a offer up a comparable alternative to either beef or pork chops. So it's just kind of the way it goes. Never liked the subtitles very much. All right, we got some food. We will not starve today. Now, Snorlaxer, you say that that's your favorite animal, but I've watched you play Minecraft Dungeons, and I've seen you kill plenty of cows in Minecraft Dungeons. So, explain that one to me. Little suspicious, if you ask me. All right, good enough on the food front. Well, all right, I think that was all of the steak that we put in. Okay, so we're gonna have 2 over there. So let's get the 2 mocked up on the other side. Oh, I see. Turned over a new leaf. I had no idea. That's very it's very respectable. Standing up for a principle like that. So what are you eating in Minecraft now? Pork chops only? Let's see. So this is 2 off this wall and 3 off this wall. All right. Woof. 2 off this wall, 2, 3 off this wall. So I think that's the actual location of the corner. And then, did I do the 5 or 6 on this one? Because now I'm getting confused about my dimensions. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5. And I should narrow those up on that part. And then I think it's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, that looks pretty good. So these ones are going to come out from the wall 1 further, because I made these 7 and we didn't need them to be 7. Now, one thing that I'm thinking about right now that we're going to have to change, or at least think about, is that I have not dug out enough, given that our new double piston extender design requires us to go even deeper, right? This is like, I think we need to go 3 blocks deeper. But okay, let's check this out and see what this looks like for us. All right, I think that's going to look pretty cool. Now we got to figure out what our walls are going to look like on this cathedral too. Indeed. But I like the direction this is going. Let's check to see how many blocks across this is. Oof. 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so we're gonna have a 7 wide floor going down the middle here. We're gonna put something cool in like the center area here. Haven't decided what that's gonna be. And then this structure is gonna go up quite a ways too, is my expectation. And I think we'll probably do, thinking about it out loud. Oh yeah, Snorlaxer, what did you have for dinner tonight? So yeah, so we'll probably do something in the corners here that kind of like arches up, almost like flying buttress style. I think that'll be really cool. Yeah, I like the way that this is coming together quite a bit. What do we have over here in these chests? Ah, lots of random stuff that can go into shulker boxes now. Let's see, that goes in there. That goes in there. More dirt for the dirt god. Okay, more miscellaneous. I think we'll partially do the wall out of stone brick, and then we'll spice it up with some other things. Because, like, you know, the marble and onyx doesn't generally extend to the outside, but we'll do, like, highlights and bits like that. Oh, wow. A burger with french fries and a milkshake? That sounds amazing. I am very jealous. That's what I want to eat for dinner every night. But especially tonight, because I had chicken and vegetables tonight, which was not very exciting. Not very exciting at all. Oop, that was not the plan. Let's see. Put the books in here. Glad we have those. Random chest is going to get more random. More random gifts. Let's see. Sometimes when I find like a... Nope. Single oak plank is actually more difficult to deal with. I like that in modded Minecraft, 2 slabs on top of each other reconstitutes into a block. That's a good one. Oh. It's a weird noise. I don't think that's coming through on stream, but I'm getting some weird interference. Everything electrical is just rebelling against me at the moment. Okay, so we've got a creeper over there. Let's figure out why there was a creeper over there. Oh, these dirt squares probably don't have... They aren't lit up. So they probably... They probably caused some spawning. Let's see if I can just glide my way in. Yep. They have done one worse than that, in fact. It's good that I caught this. This is something I would have missed. Oh, the beacon also is not well illuminated. This is not a safe place for villagers. Let's just put it that way. We're making it better, but danger zone. Why is there... So the ground, ever since we built these circles, the ground has also become more dangerous. So that's of note. All right, let's get up and do these ones. Oh, almost made it. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. I don't even really need the experience. So yeah, of all of the farms that, of all of the farms that need to be built, an Enderman farm is a fun one to build, just because they look really cool and generate lots and lots of ender pearls. But a gold farm is going to be much greater utility, since we need a bunch of blackstone, among other things. And gold is used for a bunch of things. We also need gold to make the golden apples, to convert villagers back and forth. So I do want to start thinking about a gold farm. That's probably the next big project that we're going to do, but I kind of want to get this built up first. So let's see. What's next? So we do need to dig out further underneath each one of these by 2 blocks, I think. So maybe we'll start working on that. Got all our torches placed, so it's going to be a little unfortunate to be going back and digging out more. But yeah, this is going to be the level that the piston extends to, so we need to go 2 lower than this, I believe. Let me check that, though. Swap back over and take a look at our build plan. So from the... Of course, I get here, and 2 seconds later, it's raining. It's okay. So at the level that I loaded these in, this is the lowest level. So we don't need anything there. So we need 1, 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blocks down from the level at which we want to have our villagers standing. All right. And right now, I think we're only at 2. Does that sound right? That's a lot more digging. Yep. All right, so we don't have to do it for everywhere, but I may. So we need to go... you want me to go back into the test world and try it out, Snorlaxer? Is that what you're saying? All right, well, let's go do a full test, all right? All the way from stem to stern. Let's see, new world. Yep, I'll convert this one back. Just this once. So let's see. Gonna grab a villager. Place the villager in there. Villager links up, which is great. I'm going to create a little bit of a little spot here for the zombie to kind of hang out. Which means we need to not be in peaceful. There we go. Lock him in. So he's just going to hang out in there. Is what would happen if I hadn't have provided him an exit. So this guy will just hang out in there. He shouldn't be able to go anywhere. So now the 2 things we need is we need a golden apple. And we need a splash potion of weakness. We don't need the long one, so that's good. So this villager, we're going to imagine that they have a trade that we really like. So I think I know what the problem is. I think that the rotation does not rotate the blocks correctly necessarily, but let's check that really quickly. Nope, it does appear to. But this... the previous one overwrote this one. See, so because there needs to be like this. Oh no, I put this block here. That's what happened. Hold on. Hold on. Wait, what is this supposed to look like? This is supposed to look like this. Okay, so we overrode it. Let's use this one on the end here. We'll give it another go. Let's close it off. Like that. And like that. So, should not be able to escape. There we go. Grab ourselves a villager. He links up. Now this one should actually work. There we go. So he drops down there. Zombie recognizes that he's there. So we're standing up here, just watching him bob up and down. Oh. Let's prevent him from totally dying. Hopefully. We'll have a roof on our building. Flip that switch, he comes back up. Hit him with that. Hit him with that. And just like that, he should return to normal safely. Yeah, I'm feeling good about that. All right, Doge family, have a good one. I'm going to switch back over and get to digging. But thank you all for hanging out. Have a good rest of your night. I'm going to get my dig on. So I have a bit of sugarcane. Not that anyone asked about sugarcane, but yeah, I have this this sugarcane farm that I made. My impressive fields of sugarcane, and I have a button that I can push, and then this bi-directional flying machine travels across the field of sugarcane, harvesting all of the good sugarcane for me. So, you know how it goes. Just living my best life, and all of my sugarcane ends up getting collected down here in this chest. So, I'm not saying I'm sugarcane rich, but I'm getting there. And also, a lot of sugarcane is ending up on top of this all of a sudden. I don't know if there's a way that we can fix that necessarily, but it didn't used to be quite so bad. How much loss do we have there? 15 sugarcane on one run? That's not great. But yeah, I'm gonna get to digging here. So much digging to do, so little time. All right. Oof. But actually, I think, given where we are, I'm gonna take a moment here and use the restroom before we dig out this this inner perimeter that will be used for redstone. So I'm gonna go. While I do that, I'm gonna AFK over at the base by our chickens. Not too close to our chickens. I'll try and find a spot that is far enough away from the chickens so that you are not. Wow, maybe I'll just turn down the volume. But all right, leave them going. I'll take down the volume a notch, and I will be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom. Haven't done that yet this stream. See you in a minute. Alrighty. So I'm gonna see if the cam freezes again. I want to do some more testing. Hopefully it won't anymore, and we're just good to go. But I did switch up something. I had a USB extension cable that was moving the capture card a bit. Oh, why did I not replant this? Oops. So it's possible that that extension is a little wonky. But yeah, let's get to digging. Glamorous, I know. So what I'm going to do here is I'm just going to do the area around around them, and I won't, like, the area between I will cut out because we're going to have shared zombieage. But the catacombs are being mined. I should probably move the villagers up. Because I don't want them falling down into these holes, but invariably they probably will. So maybe I should just embrace that and make stairs out of them. That's probably the smart move. Alright, and then I have to make sure that the rim is now okay. So I made this one too big out the back. Is that what I want to do? Yeah, probably better than the alternative. The mix of dirt and stone is truly awful. All right, that's good stuff. Get to there. Wow, this is a long, that was a long all shovel run. These are the kind of exciting things that we're gonna have to marvel at during this this particular digging expedition. All right, do that, and then do that. Need to be a little careful that I don't look up too far and destroy any of our markers here, but I also am not sure that our tools are going to last through doing this last bit of digging. So one little trick, especially when you're doing this kind of digging, is like try to mine as far ahead of yourself on like a level plane as you can. Makes a world of difference. There we go. And I think I'm gonna go and drop off in shulker boxes some of this, but I will get that going, and then yeah, we need to all right, all good there. No zombies are going to work their way into that, although we do have some light issues around the side here. All the villagers seem to like hanging out here. Can't blame them. Okay, we're gonna go one back, 3 down. Yeah, we're very quickly approaching the tool danger zone. not expected. This is that cave that I heard before. Oh man, yeah, and it is, with all the cave lighting that we've done, this is like, this is gonna be proper dangerous for a second here. Is that daylight though? Alright. So it's a rather small cave, but it seems to go down in this direction a little bit. Endermen have been busy ruining it. Oh, all right, gets kind of big over here. Wow, there's so many dirt blocks down here. The Endermen have just been absolutely going to town on this cave. I heard a witch doing witch things. Very faintly in the distance. Okay, so that looped back around, so that's good. That's making our life a little easier. Actually, does that... oh no, it leaves this little... nice. Okay, so that cleaned up this cave. I should probably install a mod that turns off Enderman griefing. Oh, and we can't pick anything up because I have not dropped off the previous load. Now, it's worth noting that right now we have a little bit of danger that we could see some of these suckers taken off for the hills. So we should seal that up before we get too much further into things. Use up. Nope, we can't do that. Not quite. There we go. Oh, no, we're going one further over, aren't we? There we go. Yeah, we're going to go that way. So we need to finish up this wall. There we go. All right. One too far. Wait, why am I back one now? Wait, these other two are a different... ugh. My oh my. Really? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So these two are one too far forward. Which does mean that I just knocked the torch off the front edge, which is super annoying. Gotta put the torches back. Unsure why that one was still there. Okay. Good enough. And... oops. That was what I was worried about before. Cool. All right, and this may be the last... this may be the last one that we do before we have to go get our get ourselves in order. Because the tools are looking rough. Ugh, don't be down here. Cartographer, why? This is where the redstone that is going to torture you is going to live. Alright. Alright, and then okay, I did go one too far down here, and then halfway through, how did I correct that? That's like some next level stuff. I don't remember doing that at all. All right. But yeah, this one, this sub basement is dug out. Needs torches. Yep. And then perfect. We need to drop off stuff, and we need to get another couple of these going. Let's see. Just get 2 more shulker boxes, I think is probably fine. Let's see. This was grass. We're fine on grass. We need another stone one. And we need another dirt one. We also need another miscellaneous one, but why did that grass not end up in there? Okay, let's sleep. The miscellaneous one has a lot of trash in it though, so not as much as I expected, but shouldn't be a single dirt in there. Okay, that turned out reasonably okay. This can be thrown away forever. This can be thrown away forever. Oh my gosh. The not dirt. The mystery of where the not dirt came from. I remember the not dirt, but the fact that it is here with us now is worrisome. Put the not dirt here, I guess. It must have been in a chest. Spooky. Being haunted by not dirt. Huh. But now we have a dirt here. What's going on? Okay, at least that one stacks. All right, so we have 2 more holes to dig, so something like that. Yikes. Okay. That's where we wanted to get to. Zip that off. You absolutely foolish gentleman. What are you thinking? There's a lot of alternative stones in this particular dig, I feel like. Okay, I'm gonna take the dirt icing off this this cake. Keeping an eye on my durability because we're starting to get into that danger zone. Looks good. Yeah, so I need to start doing research into what the state of the art for well-designed gold farms is, because I haven't built a gold farm in a while, but they used to be a lot of work. And I think there are some designs that are a little less awful now. But I would like to confirm that and also come up with a design that looks good to me. All right. Back rim looks like it's probably safe. Yeah, I think that's good. All right, we only have to do this one more. So let's finish up this last dig out operation. Okay, that's good. This one's at least mostly stone. Went one too far on the front edge there. Okay, we're good. We're good on that front, and then... There we go. All right. Now we give this the dirt a haircut. Dear villagers, you're never always in the way. All right, and there we go. I will say I am almost tempted, not really, but almost tempted to clean this up so that the floor is all the same color and stuff. Like do it all as smooth stone type of thing. Hello? There we go. But that involves digging out a whole nother pile, and I don't think I've got that in me right now. Let's get some altitude and see if this looks as right as rain. You don't need that on, but if I get some distance above, yeah, this looks pretty good. Looks like we can legit start building next time. And then I may move this because it's going to be right in front of this, and I kind of want to relocate it. And it doesn't look like, knock on wood, but no freeze frame on the there we go. Just switch it to that so that I can see what's going on. Yeah, this looks good. We got the holes dug. Maybe I'll do a bit more terraforming because we have a staggering amount of grass. So let me see what we can do here. Before we go, oh, we need to repair our tools though. Well, so I'm just giving this kind of like a diagonal haircut to kind of smooth things over a little bit. This is how we get some sugarcane in our so let's see, we're just going to do something like that, and then yeah, definitely need to go get these tools repaired. That's the thing that we should be doing right now. But even that little change makes like a huge difference in terms of the way that this is going to kind of like nestle into the landscape. But let's drop off all this stuff, and then let's make haste so that hopefully before the stream is over, I can get my tools repaired, because it would be a bummer if we came in to the next stream and my tools were still old and busted. Should have this on me. Actually, and this should be in here. All right, looking more reasonable. Let's take a ride. This portal here, actually. Will take us where we need to go. Or close to it. Oh, I was like, why is that not loading in? This is a long walk. I should have ran, but hold on a second. So this cable was the offending entity, it looks like. It's just a USB extension cable, but I've had no crashes with it absent, and I have had plenty of crashes with it present. So I guess now we know. But let's get ourselves repaired up. That's the important part. And I'm going to turn down the game sound a bit. Take off that and that and that. I'll get these sorted out first. Get that in my offhand. And take the game sounds even a little lower. This is another thing that a gold farm will help with, is it's much faster experience than even our double skeleton spawner, so. Our axe is missing a bit of durability too, so. We'll get that sorted as well. We really should have a grindstone. What's needed for a grindstone? Do I have the material? The smooth stone slab is the problem. I mean, surrounded by smooth stone, so. Oh boy, forgot. That leads directly into the places. Let's see. There we go. Actually, smooth stone slab here, good. And then we got some wood here too. I don't think we have quite enough wood because we needed 2 sticks and 2 planks. No, we got it. Okay, nice. Actually, this is perfect. Now, I'm doing this because we can grab some of the enchanted items. And while we're waiting for that to get going, gotta be careful not to do our good stuff. That's a mistake you make once and then never again. But it helps us a little bit with the process of getting ourselves repaired up. Actually, I think to be safe, I'm just going to put this stuff in here. Just so that we're not risking it, because I'm going to grab all the goodies that are enchanted. And those will filter down, and ultimately we want to delete all of them. Because there's essentially no value in whoops. There we go. So we can throw out all that stuff. When we come back over here, we've got a nice mountain of dudes. Nice. Pickaxe is like halfway home. And actually, while we're here, right, I can grab all this stuff, and then I think, can I Control Q, Shift Q, Control Shift Q, Alt Q, Control Alt Q? Nope. I think there is a way to throw out all of something, but we'll just do it this this manual way. Again, this is not quite as high stakes as the grindstoning, but if you throw out something that you actually want into this massive pile that you're creating, you're gonna have a bad day. So there we go. All right, pickaxe is almost repaired. Don't want to get anywhere near that. Lots of bones rolling in. All right, now we can get this stuff back out so we don't forget it. Not that we'd get very far, but I guess those arrows aren't going to get collected. We have less arrows here than I would have expected us to have, but I guess we've looted and plundered it at least once. But yeah, no more video freezing. I should take this cable and throw it in the garbage, it seems. Pickaxe is like 90% of the way there. Oh, that's right. We had a leak, didn't we? We should fix that here as well. The issue, if I recall correctly, switch to spectator mode for a second here. The issue is that the dispenser here, yeah, is dispensing into a hopper that is there. So if we had this hopper go right and go down and put a solid block there, we wouldn't lose all of that. So we should do that. We'll do that before we're done here. All right, let's put the axe in our offhand. Oh, excuse me, not the axe. The let's see if we can do this safely while the machine is in operation. Famous last words. Ooh, it should be pretty easy actually, maybe, because this isn't gonna get us. This isn't gonna get us, and this isn't gonna get us. And so now we need. Oh, okay. The The navigation, though, may get us. Okay, we need our ender chest down. This spot should just have an ender chest, but grab this, grab a hopper. Actually, we may not even need a hopper because we're going to be moving the existing hoppers. We're going to put a hopper there. And then we're going to grab... Did that? Oh, I did get it. And then we're going to go like that. And then we're going to go like that. And we're going to go like that. We have just radically reduced the loss in our system, I believe. Let's put a torch down here for future access purposes. Grab... I mean, even a slab is fine, right? Slab, slab, boom. Okay. Shovels in the offhand. Nice. All right. You got it, because you got to hate loss, you know? And we had... So now, if we go into spectator mode and we look down here, right? Ah, we need to put another one on top because there's still a little bit that's firing out weirdly. Okay. But that's easy enough to deal with. Just grab a few pieces of stone. Let's put that there. We'll pick up whatever odds and ends are like that, but that's going to be just fine. Did that... Did we just break something? Or is just no one died in a while? Could go either way. Nope, still going. Beautiful. All right. So, now we have actually done it. Maybe. We'll check in another second here. Okay, everything over here despawned, which is a beautiful thing. So this is our overflow chest. We get our hopper back. Why bones and arrows showed up here? I think it's because they came through the system too quickly. But we'll have to keep an eye on that. It's a little worrisome. But let's check one more time. So now, yep, nothing's getting caught in here. We've rerouted that. Nicely done. All right. Feels good to solve problems. Let's see, anything else that we needed to sort out here? A pile of skeletons is our bounty. Need to remember to turn down my tablet volume. Put this away, pick this back up. But yeah, I think we are ready next time to start building the stalls. But do we want to do more of the outside of the cathedral or not, is the question. There's a lot of bone blocks. How many did I say it was? You get 3, so we do 3 stacks, and this makes a full thing of bone blocks, I think. Might as well do this while we're waiting, too. Since it's like it's odd to me because it's not a consistent thing, but it's wonderful when they give you these nice compressions, like you know, like the fact that bone blocks can be converted back to bone meal is a game changer. I wish they would do that with more different items in Minecraft, just because storage becomes just so agonizing. And this consolidates down so beautifully. There we go. Like, why not blocks of arrows, huh? Bushels of arrows. We may need the quartz, so I'll take that with me when I go. The blackstone is also useful. Grab the andesite as well. Leave those, because those are very random. Whenever I can, I like to consolidate. So, you know, this is a good moment. We're just kind of sitting here. So when we head back out, we'll have a bunch of additional stuff that we can kind of deposit in various shulker boxes here and there, and do a little bit of cleanup. And maybe this chest can be gone in not that long. I guess the rails too. Shovel's almost sorted. Less than 200 durability points. I really wish that there was a way to silence dispensers and pistons. Like, I think they could do something where just combining any object with a carpet silences it. That would be amazing. That's interesting. That's almost worth like creating a simple mod for, right? Like, all it would do is like combining an item that generates noise with it's just gonna rot, I guess. An item that generates noise with a carpet could just add like an MBT data silenced type of thing. That would be super cool. Okay, we don't need that. The axe is our last repair item. That, and I also want to clean up the last little bits. Our bow has mending on it, so we should get it sorted as well. But yeah, that's kind of a fun mod concept. I'll have to look around. There may already be something like that. I'm sure I'm not the first to think of it. Do I only have 3 torches left? Yeah, I do. Ooh, battery may run out soon on my phone. Disaster. All right, we have a single bone in our inventory. Not what I'm hoping for. But I guess now we're going to pick up this bow. More bones. I wish I could throw out items and they would be within range of the hopper minecart. That's one thing about this. With its current setup, with the 2 upside down chairs, it's not great for that. feel like there's an angle that I can get it at. Maybe I need to be looking a little lower. Yep, there we go. All right, so look at like the corner there, and it'll run through. Okay, axe is repaired. Let's finish off the pickaxe again, I guess. Okay, pickaxe is sorted. Bow is sorted. We are 100% repaired. All right, and we look in the corner. Oh, wait, where did that bone go? I just had a bone. Oh, maybe I already threw it out. But anyways, that's good. So now let's head back. Bye. Bye, Bone Town. All right, we can... Oh. Oops. I was adjusting the stream volume as I decided that it would be super fun to fly into a I like that I fired off a firework there. There we go. All right. So we have some stuff to... I'm going to fill up these shulker boxes over here, and then we'll bring back the full shulker boxes to archive things. There we go. I'd rather have that than the sticks. Put those in there. Gravel was in the random one. There we go. Cobblestone, a single piece of cobblestone. Sorry, cobblestone. We don't need bones. We are bone rich. So, do I want blackstone? Yeah, I guess I want blackstone in there. Oh, these are filter items. Usually I get rid of those when I'm done with them, and I will name the next set something else, because having filter items lying around is a great way to end up tossing your filter items into something and being very sad. So let's see. So I'm just grabbing all the full ones right now. There we go. We still have plenty of stuff, but all of these can go back to the storage room with me, and we will sort them out with our last few minutes of stream here, and then yeah, and then I will call it a night. Another successful Thursday of Minecraftery. Minecraftery. Ow. Hello, cats. What is your name? You don't have a name yet. Have we had another? Do you have a name? Pink. Nothing over here yet. Okay. So, we have a stone one here. There we go. Another stone one here. This is why you don't want to have, you don't want to have this totally full. That's the rule. There we go. So all of this I'll take over to the other one. Grass block. See, this is a much better. Boom. And then dirt. Boom. Ooh, 19 more here. What? Fill this up. Is it not quite gonna fill still? Okay, it does fill. That's what I thought. This is kind of like, this is the optimal place that we want to be. With just a little bit of dirt left. There we go. The stone chest, though, that we don't like. So we'll find another home for that. We'll take that back over. We have rail chest over here. So toss those in. Nether stuff. Toss that in there. That made a perfect stack. What are the chances? Okay, we got some stone here. At some point, we're going to have, like, a reckoning of miscellaneous chests, but not quite yet. Oh, the 360 landing. Not bad. There we go. Okay, what else? I wonder if there's any way to make this more efficient. Since we do seem to have a decent amount of loss on it, but I mean, it's still producing at a decent clip. Let's breed our cows again. Oh. Why is there a sheep in with our cows? You monster. Okay, I'll do sheep too. Just in case we need a bunch of wool. This is worth doing. And then if I do this, let me find this sheep that's in here and remove it from the population. Hello. Cool. Gotta keep them separated. Ooh. Oh, we have... Oh, yeah, we have sticks over here, I think. Actually, I think I got rid of the sticks. But let's go find those sticks, and let's make some more torches while we're on the finishing line here. $15 sticks, 15 of those. Very nice. We need more rockets. That is not a satisfactory way to get more rockets, though, because I don't like depleting our supply there. So I wonder how we're doing over here now that we, because we cleared up a bunch of space, but I'm kind of presuming that it's just filled back up again because this farm is so darn efficient. Yeah, pretty much. Just gonna grab this. And this, and this. Oh, more sugarcane too. Okay, we can... Do we have a crafting table over here? No? We should. Let's fix it so we do. Permanent crafting table over here, and then... That's not how that goes. There we go. Now we got some more fireworks. Toss those in there. I feel like... I should take all of these shulker boxes of gunpowder and put them, like, up top here. We have a lot of gunpowder, for sure. Ouch. Ouch. So there we go. So now we can refill our stockpile there. And... I thought we had one excess rocket. Would have been perfect. I'm just gonna leave some spare rockets there. That chest will probably change, but... In fact, let's... Now that I think about it, let's just put the rockets in with this. Rockets are kind of like arrows, right? It's a weird shulker box partially full of arrows. We should probably fill that up. Grab some of these, not sure why, but there we go. Top off our chests. Really just doing last minute cleanup here. We should probably consolidate all of our rotten flesh too. Let's just go drop that off and say hi to Rosie as a final parting gesture. All right, eggs are coming in. Actually, let's Let's try to bolster our chicken numbers here. The fact, I don't remember what it was. We have it recorded, so we could go back and look, but we did an we got amazingly lucky with our first, like, I think our first 3 eggs. But anyways, one last stop to our first mob farm. Just toss some of this in here. I like that we're working on a full set of those. Some interesting potions down here. Probably should get relocated. And also some diamond gear, actually. Okay, so let's we can at least relocate the diamond gear. Actually, the busted up stuff, though, I won't move back, but this stuff certainly. Hey, Rosie. We should probably at some point. Oh, we have no rockets. That's gonna be a bummer. All right, we're gonna go a minute or 2 long here because we have to hike all the way back up. Oh, wait, actually, hold on. Never mind. Better. I still haven't figured out if I can. I don't think I can do that. Wonder if you can launch off of. In a tunnel like this off of a ladder. That would be a cool party trick. But yeah, we'll get up there and drop off these diamond tools in our diamond box, diamond chest. Words, yeah, our diamonds chest. That's going to take some practice. We need a better landing thing. I need to stop coming up here in order to go down there. A sword, unenchanted. A helmet, unenchanted. A pants, unenchanted. A boots, unenchanted. Do I have stone bricks somewhere over here? Probably should. Yeah, we'll need to figure out a place to put stone bricks. Probably somewhere over here. But anyways, with that, I'm peacing out. Have a wonderful rest of your night. And yeah, I'll catch you all in the next one. But I'm gonna kick my feet up and get ready for tomorrow. So have a great evening.